Hey guys, I'm live. How's everybody doing? Um, wow, Sugar So Sweet. Your name really sticks out because the font. I still don't understand how to get different fonts, but that's pretty cool. I haven't tried, so maybe if I tried, I because it's been a while since I've, went in and tried to mess with the name and stuff, but that's cool. Is it a new option? Hey, Mama Mia. So wait, we got two Mama Mias in the house? Huh. It's the same person, but why are some of yours green and some not? That's weird. You're like, but it's the same profile. It's like it's green and then it's not on a couple and then it's green again. That's weird. But hello. Hey, Alan. Melissa. Cement shoes. Ara R. How are you, girl? Shalima. Tongue. Tongue? Hmm. I'm probably not saying that right. Hey, Maria Lynch, the Gooch, Darksea, Scout and Quia, Don Break. Okay, so hey, Linda, we're going to be talking about 3 cases in Ohio. So 2 of them, good news, 2 of them they found. How awesome is this? It's like you don't see this every day, and then all of a sudden we have Cleo. They found that other little boy they found, Cleo, and now these 2 girls from Ohio, 2 separate cases. Wait, why aren't my comments? Oh, there they are. Yeah, so one's from Canton, one's from Kenton, which I'm not even really familiar where Kenton is because there's a Kent, which that's where Kent State University is, but Kenton's somewhere else. But it's not that far from Canton. I think we looked it up. Was it a couple hours? But then the other one's from Canton, which is um where I live. But yeah, so we're just gonna go over those 2 cases, and not there's not a ton of details, but there's a little bit of stuff we could look at, and then Michaela Nelson from Dayton, Ohio. So Dayton is like basically in like near Cincinnati. That's about like 5 hours south, a little west of me, but yeah, it's not very close. I mean, I've been there before, because my one friend was from there, but so yeah, so she's from Dayton and then she moved to Columbus. This Michaela Nelson that went missing. So she's from Dayton and then she moved to Columbus, and it looks like she disappeared in Columbus. It's a little tricky because it's like nobody. I don't know that her friends aren't really coming out yet of like who saw her last, but her family supposedly last time talked to her was October 26th. So they're kind of saying that's the last day she was seen. But I'm not sure did any of her friends see her? So that's a little weird. I'm trying to figure out the timeline on that, but we'll go over that. I'm going to save that one for last because that one I have a lot more videos and a lot more information on that. Not necessarily information, but a lot more because she's still missing. So a lot more digging, and she's got Instagram, she's got Facebook, TikTok. So there's a lot of videos to go through, a lot of things. I stayed up till like 5 in the morning last night looking through all her videos, and so I have a few theories on just some things I seen that kind of made me just think about how she was opening herself up to this. Not that it was her fault. Wait, I shouldn't say it that way. Not that it's her fault at all, but just how I could see how she had like a weak spot where it would like somebody could come in and do something like take her or something. I'll explain it when we get there. You'll see what I'm talking about, but I'm not saying it was her fault at all. We don't even know what happened to her, but okay. So, hey Casey, are any of you guys familiar with any of these cases? For some reason, the Michaela Nelson hasn't been really getting very much like media coverage. I don't know why. I still don't understand why some do and some don't. But the only reason I heard of it, and she's from Dayton. Yeah, she's from Ohio, Dayton, Ohio. Like she's from my state. And the only reason I heard from it is because it was on my recommended list. Somebody recommended it. This was like last week. They recommended it. So I wrote it down. It was on, I think I've covered all the ones that I wrote down so far. And otherwise, I'm in freaking Ohio and I didn't even hear about it. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, so let's start off with Ana Burke. So she's a hold on, let me get a picture of her real quick. Hey Terry. Okay, so let me get my files out here. I made a file for all of them. Yeah, we'll start with that. Okay. I just kind of jotted down a bunch of little notes here. So, where's Anna's? So, Anna was 5, right? Or 4 or 5? Because I know Trinity was 7, or is 7, I should say. They're both alive and well. Why do I think Anna is either 4 or 5? I don't know. That's horrible. I don't even know. Hold on. I just want to see if I jotted down her age. I don't know why I'm thinking 5. I don't have her age in my notes for some reason. Anyway, not that big of a deal. I'm pretty sure it's 5. She's 5 or 4. Okay, so let me show you a picture first, and then I'll read some of the notes I have. So they didn't have very many pictures of her, actually. I couldn't find very many. There probably would have been more that would come out if they didn't find her so quick. They found her like the day after she was reported missing. I think it was just like the day after that she was reported. She was actually found in Illinois, and she's from Ohio, so he was taken off with her. Okay, so here's a couple pictures. Hold on one second. I forgot to share my screen. Hold on. Okay, share my screen. Just give me 1 minute. All right, we'll do it like that. Okay, so let me put that up, and then this one. Okay, now I got it. Guys, I'm sorry. I have them on. I'm just trying to get it so the screen is sharing everything. So I'm just trying to get the windows. I'll kind of go. Oh, yeah, we could do it like that. What am I even thinking of? Okay, I got it now. Oh, my God. All right, so let's do this one too. Oh, that's not going to work. All right, I'm sharing it. I'm not going to be able to see the chat. Okay. So I just took some notes, like, from articles. So I'll just do it like this. Screw it. Okay. So that's a picture of her and the guy that ended up taking her. Actually, let me show you. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to play that too in a minute, but I'm not ready for that. Okay. So there's another picture of her. It's kind of small because of the way I'm doing it, but I got to read. Like I said, there's not very many pictures of her. This was the only 2 that I could find. But so that's Trinity. Hold on. So Ana Burke. So it's Jonathan Lee Stinnett, who is an associate of the child's family. But when I did a little bit more digging, like I was saying, I mentioned it on the last live, he actually was the babysitter's boyfriend. Okay. So he has been charged with kidnapping and abducting Burke. Police say it's unclear what Stinnett's intentions were and where he was planning to take the child. Burke's condition is not made known, except that she has been released from the hospital and is now back with her family. Stinnett was booked into McLean County Jail in Illinois, but will be brought back to Ohio to face charges for his alleged involvement in this incident. So Anna, she was last seen at 6:15 p.m. on Thursday when her neighbor, and a third person went inside the Goodwill store. So basically it was her, this guy that took her, and her babysitter, because it was her babysitter's boyfriend. They were at the Goodwill on Fulton Drive, which I know where Fulton Drive is. It's really close to me, in Canton, to use the restroom. And Anna and the neighbor, 36-year-old Jonathan Stinnett, then left the store leaving the third person behind. So they actually left because he said he was going to take her to McDonald's to use the bathroom. So maybe Goodwill didn't have a bathroom or didn't let him use it. So he's like, I'm going to take her to McDonald's to use the bathroom. And he took her, which I don't know why she didn't just go with him, but he never came back. So the request for an Amber Alert was initially denied because there was no clear evidence that the child was in danger, which is why authorities issued an endangered child advisory instead. And then an Amber Alert was approved on Friday afternoon. So this was Thursday night, so it was approved on Friday afternoon. Stinnett is believed to have taken the child in a silver 1991 Ford Aerostar van with Michigan license plate number. Blah blah blah, which we don't have to share now because they did find her. But here I'll show you a couple more. There's that picture. That's him and her. But here's another picture of them. That's her and him. So that's more what he looks like now because now he has that long hair. Here, let me. Come on. I'm trying to. Oh no, it's not. Okay. So that's, you guys could see that fine, right? And then that's him. This is when the surveillance, this is when he was with her. He went to a gas station, convenience store or wherever, and they got surveillance of him. So it looks like he's getting beer or something. And that's him. I don't know if that's his mugshot after they got him. And then that's a picture of him with the van that somebody had, saw after the Amber Alert, or they got from the surveillance. And that's him there. So this is all after he took her. While he has her, they got these pictures. So anyway, it's unknown where he might be taking her, but they caught him anyway. But he's 36-year-old white male with brown hair, hazel eyes, 5'10", 180 pounds. He was last seen wearing short sleeve, maroon t-shirt and blue jeans. So yeah, I guess you could see that he does have a maroon t-shirt and jeans. And in a 911 call, the child's mother explains that her babysitter's boyfriend said he was going to take the girl to a McDonald's to go to the bathroom, and that the babysitter grew concerned when Stinnett failed to return. The babysitter called the child's mom, who then called 911. And it says, we just want Anna to come home safe. Family of missing Stark County girl begs for her return. One local family is asking for any information that will lead to the location of the family's 5-year-old daughter. They were unaware of the reason, if any, that Stinnett left the store with a girl and left behind the third person they went to the store with. Police say the two were last seen at the Goodwill store at 7257 Fulton Drive across the street from the Jackson Township Police Department. We just want Anna home safe. We pray she's okay. We want anyone who knows anything to help us find her, our sweet baby. And then Sheriff John Sandage said that on Friday evening, deputies were called to investigate a suspicious vehicle parked along a field entrance in Bloomington. Sandage said there was a man inside the vehicle. After running a check on the plate, police learned that there was an outstanding warrant for Stinnett and an active Amber active for Anna. So Sandage said Stinnett was asleep in the front seat and Anna was in the back seat of the van. Stinnett was taken into custody without incident, Sandage said. The Amber Alert was canceled after Anna was safely taken into police protection. She was taken to the hospital for medical evaluation, and then he's being charged with kidnapping and an abduction. Is currently being held in the McLean County Detention Facility in Illinois. So good news. They got her quick enough that maybe he didn't do any harm to her, hopefully, because he takes her Thursday night. They get him what time was this? Hold on. Friday evening. So he was traveling because he's from Michigan. So he was taking her back to his hometown, basically, because they got him in Illinois. So good outcome there. All right. So that's that. And then we got Trinity Hurt. Hurt or Hunt? Wait. Yeah, Hunt, right? Why did I say Hurt? I feel like that's why somebody, when I was reading like a text or a message or something in a Facebook group, it said Hurt. And I was like, wow. And it didn't even click, actually. I knew it was Hunt last night. But I was like, that's so weird that her last name's Hurt. And I actually copied down Hurt right here when I was, wait a minute. It's Hunt, right? Because some people this article, it mislabeled it Hurt too. Hold on a second. I think it's Hunt, actually. But some of them are misspelling it. Hold on one second. Let me see. It was Hurt on the news. Oh, maybe it is Hurt. Well, some of the articles are saying Hurt and some is saying Hunt. Well, wait, you know what? Hold on. Let me just do a video. I forgot I have a couple little, the clips that the news does it kind of makes it engages everybody a little bit more. And I had a couple on the Ana. I mean, nothing huge, but hold on. Let me play. I might as well. I got them hold on. Let me get the two on Ana. They don't really show too much, but let's see here. It's basically before they found her, but we'll just play them real quick. And then I'll look up if it's Hunt or Hurt. Wow, that's weird. Unless if I just was the one that was thinking Hunt, and then when I was typing it, I put Hurt, or somebody said Hunt, because I have Hunt down here, and somebody recommend or was telling me about it on the live. Okay, so let me just
this Amber Alert on your phone this afternoon for another missing child. Ana Burke is just 5 years old.
10 TV's Brittany Bailey is keeping a very close eye on that search. She is live now with the update. Brittany.
Well, of course, it certainly has been a distressing day for several families here in our state. The search is also still on tonight for 5-year-old Ana Burke. Authorities say she was last seen last night at a Goodwill store in Canton. She's 3'9" with blue eyes. You see a picture of her there. She was last seen wearing a pink t-shirt and rainbow-colored pants. It is now believed she is with 36-year-old Jonathan Stinnett. He is driving a 1991 Ford Aerostar van, which looks like this, with a Michigan license plate EHL 7187. Now, anyone with information is being asked to call 911 or 1-877-AMBER-OH. And we also have that number for you on 10 TV.
Breaking tonight, Jackson Township Police in Northeast Ohio say the Amber Alert is over. A 5-year-old girl, Ana Burke, has been found safe. That man accused of kidnapping her, this man, Jonathan Stinnett, is in police custody. Stinnett now charged with kidnapping and abducting her in her disappearance. She disappeared last night in Canton. That Amber Alert website states that she was found in Bloomington, Illinois, which is about 175 miles west of Indianapolis. More.
Okay, so I just brought up two different articles, and one says Hurt and one says Hunt. Which I don't want to mislabel it, but which one is it? I don't know which one. This one is saying, oh, wait. Okay, so this says Hunt on the headline, and then in the inside of it actually says Hurt. So I think it is Hurt. I just don't understand how. Let's just go with Hurt because it looks like more of them are using Hurt. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Inside of it actually says Hurt. Okay. So I think it's Hurt. So I'm just gonna use Hurt as the name. All right. So let's go over this one. And this one we actually have a couple of the it's really grainy. It's a surveillance of the neighbors when he actually takes her. So it's interesting. I have there's a little clip of him pulling up, and then there's a clip of you see him take her, and it's almost like she tries to go out, like she was going to start to walk away, and he grabs her back. So I have that. So that's interesting, but I'm not going to show that quite yet. Hold on. Let me just give you the backstory, and then I'll probably show that at the end. But I mean, it's not going to take long to tell you. Okay. So let me stop that. Remove. How's everybody doing tonight, by the way? Everybody doing good? I hope. All right, so let's go. Photos. All right, just want to bring up the Trinity ones. Here we go. Alrighty. So Trinity. Okay. Let me give you a picture of her. She's a 7-year-old girl. Let's show you. Well, here, you know what? I'll play a video first. So then you guys can see just a quick video that'll show the guy, and then we'll watch the surveillance last, so we could kind of go through it and take our time and see what we could. It's just so creepy knowing, like this guy, he didn't have good intentions. I'm sorry. All right, so I'll play the video, and then I'll just give you the summary of what I have.
Little girl who might be in danger. Take a good look at your screen. This is Trinity Hurt. She's 7 and was last seen in her Kenton home this morning. Her home is on the 600 block of South Layton Street. She was last seen wearing pink or purple pajamas. We'll keep you updated on the search, and you can find all the details right now on 10tv.com.
Okay, so they don't really have many pictures of her, but I do have a few more, though, that we could. So
Search for a missing 7-year-old girl has intensified in Kenton after police identified a person of interest in that case. That's where we'll begin our coverage tonight.
Thanks for joining us tonight at 6. I'm Andrew Kinsey.
And I'm Yolanda Harris. Now, Kenton police say they have a person of interest in custody in the case of missing 7-year-old Trinity Hurt.
But police still have not found the little girl. 10 TV's Lacey Crisp is in Kenton, where the search continues.
The search has ended for the day, but it will resume tomorrow. Several agencies are searching this area for 7-year-old Trinity Hurt. Take a good look at your screen. This is Trinity Hurt. She was last seen in her home in Kenton Wednesday night. She was reported missing Thursday morning.
I seen it on Facebook first off, and then everybody was talking about it then.
Word of the missing girl spread throughout the community, with many joining in to help.
We just was out looking everywhere, concerned about it.
Trinity, there's something about her. I don't even know the little girl. I don't know her mom. It's in my heart to try to help.
Kenton police say they do have a person of interest in custody. That person has not been charged, so they've not released a name. Dozens of agencies, including BCI, the FBI, U.S. Marshals, Ohio State Highway Patrol, have all joined in on the search. Friday afternoon, the Hardin County Sheriff's Office towed a camper to the department to search.
It is a piece of evidence that is important to the case, or we think may potentially lead to some evidence. So we impounded it, and we'll just process it from there.
Hardin County Sheriff Keith Everhart says more than 50 officers are searching for Trinity and says they won't leave any stone unturned.
Every hour counts, but we're obviously holding out hope. We're all parents too.
Community members say they too will keep up their hopes for Trinity's safe return.
I pray that she's home soon, safe and sound, because this is just breaking the community. We're tore up.
And if you want to help, you can reach out to the Kenton Mayor's office. They are organizing search parties. In Kenton, Lacey Crisp, 10 TV News.
So that's good news too. They ended up finding her. Alan, so you're probably closer to Dayton then. Yeah, you're definitely. I'm northeast of you, if you're right by Indiana. How far are you from Cincinnati? But fellow Ohioan, have you ever been this way? All right, hold on. Let me get my notes for this one real quick. Why do I feel like that I read? Hold on, you guys. Let me see something. 1 second. Okay, so this is just a little information. There's not too much on this because they found her, but they searched the river, before they found her. She was last seen at her home. So this guy basically came in at night, in the middle of the night, and took her. But she was last known wearing either purple or pink pajamas, was missing when her family went to wake up Thursday morning, according to Kenton Chief of Police Dennis Musser. Anyone with information? Well, she's found. So, she was found Friday night. So they both found Friday night. Both missing Thursday night, found Friday night. How crazy. So the city of Kenton said Trinity Hurt was found thanks to a tip given to a school resource officer. The crime task force investigated the tip, which led them to a vacant house on Township Road 180 where the girl was found. A Kenton man who was considered a friend of the family was charged with kidnapping the girl Friday evening. Later in the evening, Trinity was found in the house on that vacant house. So he actually, come to find out, he actually would babysit them. I mean, that's what people are saying. Like when, the family needed a babysitter, because I think there's a picture of the kids. I'll have to count. I think there's like 3 or 4 of them, like a kid. So he would babysit them. So, and he would stay with them sometimes. He would stay in the camper on their property. This, what's his name? Chuck Castle or whatever. So I'll show you a picture of him. But yeah, so he would stay with them on their property. He would watch him sometimes. And he went in and took her. So I guess I got to get you this channel name too, because she had a lot of good information. And this is where I got this little piece of information. She said that at, I'll link it in the description after the video. I'll go find her channel. But I guess she said at 2 p.m. at Walmart that somebody called in a bomb threat. Like, while there's the Amber Alert looking for her. And so she thinks that maybe, and other people think maybe that it was that guy, like to kind of take the, to distract law enforcement with that so he could get away. I don't know, that he could have called to make like a fake bomb threat. So yeah, Chuck Castle was staying at the property on and off and sometimes babysitting the children. Late on Thursday, a neighbor has surveillance of man and girl getting into his van. So we're going to watch that. Let me show you a couple pictures too of the guy and a couple more of little Trinity. All right, so I'm done with that. Okay, so let me pictures. All right. Wait, why did it do that? I want to go full screen. All right. Oh, Ellen, did you ever answer? Sorry, I probably missed. Hey, Zelda, what's up, girl? How are you? Where are you at? Are you still traveling in your RV? Have you came out this way yet? Yeah, that's true, Robert Lee. That's true. But maybe they didn't know he was iffy. I mean, I don't know. You never know, because some people you don't know. You think they're okay. Who knows, though? Okay, so this is the guy. And this was when she was missing. This is her Trinity's mom saying, "Please help me. Help. My daughter got up out of bed this morning and hasn't been seen since last night when I put her to bed. God help me find her." So here's a picture. This is the guy that took her. That's a picture of her. And then this is a picture of the road. Well, I'll show you. It's from the surveillance video. So, all right. So this is them towing the camper, because it was on. So they must have realized, that it was him, or that he was a suspect before they found her, and his camper was on their property. So they took it to, go through it and make sure there was no evidence and of any sort, anything they could find to find Trinity. So, and then, yeah, ultimately they found her because he had a van too. So, and this is Charles Castle, has been arrested Friday for allegedly kidnapping 7-year-old Kenton girl. She has still not been found. There he is again. Hold on 1 second. Let me see something. Yeah. Okay, so that's them searching the river. When I was telling you they searched the river for her. Hold on 1 second. I want to make sure. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Here's a picture of all of them. So yeah, I guess it is. There's 4 of them. So supposedly, because there's Trinity right there. Supposedly, yeah, she had that guy who watched the kids sometimes. That's what they were saying. And that's Trinity. 7 is smart. On her birthday. Oh, that looks so soft, and I like that. It's cute. Yeah, so good outcomes though, guys. Good outcomes. So let's look at I guess there's Oh, this was the original picture right here that was going around. Weird but cool, probably, is what it says, I'm guessing. All right, so yeah, that's all I have on that. So let me go to Michaela's now. Yeah, I got hers up. We got a lot of videos on Michaela. Okay, so Michaela. Oh no, wait, we got to go over that surveillance first. Duh, I almost forgot. Okay, so, like I said, it's very grainy and blurry. And the first one, I just kind of didn't really zoom in, and then I did one where I did it slow motion, real zoomed in. But of course, when you zoom in, it makes it even more grainier. But you could still kind of see what's going on. I'll show you. How's chat doing? Hey, Cherish. Wait, did Ellen ever answer where you're from? It's got to be around Cincinnati, right? Dayton. John. I don't know. Yeah, I mean. Okay, so let's 45 minutes from Dayton. Okay. So did you hear about are you following the Michaela Nelson case then? Because that's where she's from. Okay, so let's I'm gonna put up this surveillance now. So this is from like parked out front of Trinity's house. And here we go. I'll try to help point out. So you see his car driving up, right? That's him. Stupid wind or fan. So you'll be able to see it. It shuts off his lights, and then it's going to cut to when he takes her. You'll just see them at the car. Okay. You can't see my cursor because the way I'm sharing it, so I'm not gonna be able to point. But I'm sure you guys still are seeing which one his car is, right? Which one his van is, because that's what you're gonna look at when he's getting her in the car, and she kind of starts like walking off a little bit, and he like grabs her back. It's just, she was probably like, what the heck's going on? She's probably sleeping. He probably took her from, her sleep, and she probably realized, wait, something's not right, and she was trying to walk away. And because 7, I mean, all right, what's going on here? I don't remember it being this long before. Wait a minute. All right, I'm confused now. Maybe I put the... Okay, here we go. What the heck? I swear the last part was in slow motion. I don't know, why is it going so slow here? Hold on, I promise. I'm confused. I don't remember this when I was trying to edit it together. But you just see the car. It's right there. It's on the road, and pretty soon you're gonna see them come out. Well, it'll just cut into where. I'm sorry, guys. Just bear with me here. Just bear with me. I just did it real quick, but I swear I probably would have edited some of this out. I must not have realized. There's nothing really going on right now. I don't want to skip through because I don't want to miss the part. So I'll just ramble a little bit. It can't be that much longer because this isn't this. Then I zoom in for a part of it. So hey, Ashley. Hey, Linda, Brianna, Ellen, Susan, Jay Goodcat. I'll just use this time to say hi. Casey, Brianna. Hey, Bella. Lori. I guess I should put these up. Wow, I did not being this long at all, guys. It's got to be coming up soon. I'm not going to skip because I know I'll just screw it up. Hey, G-Dubs in the house. How are you? BC Barnett. Okay. Something going on now. Come on, come on. Nope. I promise. It's coming. 4 minutes. Wow, this is crazy. I must not have been very observant when I was when I was editing. I thought it was just only a minute. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is just another car passing. Okay, now I guess I would have, if I would have realized, I would have probably just edited that all out, because then it's going to skip to this part where I'll show you here. Now I know it's coming up because it's shortly after that car drives past. Okay. Why does that car drive? Wait a minute. Where did that other light come from? Did you see that other light? And I don't know where that's. Huh. I don't know what that light was from, that second one. I have to check that out. I didn't notice it the first time. Come on. I am sorry, guys. So I feel like I'm wasting your time here. I did a bad job editing this. Okay, what's that light? What was that light? Does anybody know where that light's coming from? Because I must not have watched this all in between part, because I didn't. Oh, is that inside the car? Because now I see it in there. So is he on the other? Because he's got to be going inside right now getting her. So this is basically how long it took him to go get her then, right? I guess there we go. Now he's at the car door. Do you see? Okay. Right? Yeah. Now he's just getting out. Wait a minute. Okay, that's when he's just getting out. Wow, see, I didn't watch all this in between. I didn't even realize that was all on here. I'm sorry, guys. So I only watched the beginning and then this part. So he just sat in the car for a while, looks like. So this is after he has her. So he opens the car door. So if you look really closely, you'll see her try to start to kind of walk away. I know it's hard, but you can see it. See her right there, and he just right there. Do you see it? And then she kind of backed up, and then he grabbed her. I mean, do you guys see that? I can see it because I have watched this part over and over, but I do zoom in and maybe you could see it better, but we'll just watch that part. So watch. So she walks up to the door a little bit, and then he kind of pulls her in, and then she like kind of starts going again, like she's going to leave again. And then he grabs her. So he actually does physically grab her and put her in. If you guys look close enough, I'll rewind it a little bit. See, you see her, right? I mean, I hope you guys are seeing. I don't have my cursor to be able to show you. It's just so creepy knowing. I mean, his intention was not good taking her. Are you guys seeing it, or oh? Do it one more time, and then let's do it right there. Okay. So the car door open. So there he is, opening the door. She's right there. She kind of backed up a little bit. And then when I zoom in, hopefully maybe we'll be able to see it better when I zoom in. It's probably going to make it worse. And we're not going to watch that other first part. I can't believe I didn't realize that I had all of that on there. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is when he pulled up. It's just, it's all crooked. But let's go. Let's just fast forward it to the other part, because we can't, nothing. The car's just sitting there for this part, so it's not like we need to analyze anything much. But let's just go to the part where, here we go. Okay, so this is when he's with her. Okay, here we go. Let's look at it. It's a little bit zoomed in and in slow motion. See if we could pick out anything more. All right, so it's still, hard to tell, but I do see her right there and then you could see him grab her right there, but then it's like she comes back out after that then. So I don't know. And then he grabs her again, right? That's what I'm seeing. What do you guys see? I feel like you kind of see him twice kind of grab her. But it's really hard to see, so I'm hoping I'm seeing it right. I guess I'm not hoping. I don't know. See, look. She's right there, and he's, you can see him pick her up right there. It's just creepy. Just so freaking creepy. That guy just looks creepy to me, but I hate to just look at him and say, oh, the way you look's creepy, because I'm sure there's a lot of guys that look like that. That's fine. So I hate to just stereotype people like that, but to say they look creepy. But I wouldn't want to just, if I didn't know him and know he was a nice guy, I wouldn't want to be alone with a guy just looking at him like that. I wouldn't be like, oh, I'll be alone with you because he kind of looks scary, unless if I knew him and I knew he was okay. But so I don't know how long he knew the family. Was it just like kind of, I don't want to say neglect, but just not very good judgment on the parents? Or did he come across as a really nice guy? They thought he was fine. And, sometimes it's, people can trick you, so just because he kind of looks a little creepy, it doesn't mean maybe he came across as a nice guy and they thought he was nice. I have no idea, but very scary. This guy was staying at their property. And that other guy that kidnapped the other girl, she was that was the babysitter's boyfriend. So I hope that babysitter didn't freaking go back with him. Because guys like that, he's going to make up an excuse and be like, oh, I was just taking her for a ride, or she wanted to go here or something. He's probably going to make up some lie that he wasn't going to hurt her. She wanted to go see his hometown or something stupid, And some people are just like, have that dysfunctional, I don't want to say dysfunctional, but it is dysfunctional, but like that attraction to a certain type of people. So I just hope the girlfriend doesn't go back with this guy, because I'm sorry. I'm sure he's not a very good guy. All right. Sorry, this piece of hair keeps blowing in my freaking face. It's driving me nuts because I have to have the fan because it's so hot. Okay, so you guys ready for Michaela now? So now Michaela is still missing. So this one, that's why I saved her for last, because we're gonna look more at her stuff. And plus, she kind of reminds me of Shanann in a way where she's all over like social media, very big in social media. Like I said, I stayed up till 5 a.m. watching all her videos, and I still didn't watch all of them. I didn't even make it to her TikToks yet. I just was watching her Facebook and Instagram, and I didn't even get to watch all of her Instagram. I watched pretty much all of her Facebooks, and like some of them were like an hour long. So, okay, so let me show you a picture. Well, she's the one on the, the thumbnail, the one that's not the little girl. She's like 26. So I'll show you a few pictures, and then we'll say a little bit about, there's not too much about the situation, like specifics, because I don't think anybody knows. The family hasn't really came out and said anything. Friends really haven't said much, at least not from what I could find. So I'll show you a picture first, and then I'll read a little bit of what we did. Oh, you know what? Here, instead of reading like little things I took from articles, I'll just bring up one of these articles where it has a picture. They all basically say the same thing. They're just worded a little bit different. You know, we'll do the date. Well, we'll look at both of them because maybe some of them will have a extra detail or something. You never know. All right. So here's a picture of her. And there's many more pictures. She's like tons of pictures all over her social media. So you'll get to see a lot of that and a lot of videos. But so Dayton, Ohio, the Ohio National Guard is searching for a soldier missing since October 26, 2021. Michaela Nelson has not been in contact with her family for weeks after returning from an advanced individual training and did not check in with the recruit sustainment program. There is a concern for her there is a concern for her from her family and the Ohio National Guard. A missing persons report has been filed with the Columbus Police Department by her father. So that didn't have too much information, but let's do Ohio Army National concerned about missing local soldier. And this is her right here. She's an athlete, plays a bunch of like basketball, volleyball, track, just really into like fitness, working out, kind of like a tomboy, but also like a girly girl. I don't know. She's unique. I mean, I'm trying to figure out watching all these videos. She's like really into makeup, but she is really tomboy, but she's like sometimes like really vain and like, you know, one of those girls that just like does her lips and always like looking at herself and checking herself out. But then you'll see her like playing sports and she's like a totally different person. It's like she's two different people. It's weird. So it's almost like she's trying too hard to be cool. Like not I don't mean it because I feel like the times, because I've watched so many videos of her, I feel like I kind of know her now. I feel like the times where she's just kind of like being herself is when she's not. She does seem really like cool, but it's not the times where she's trying so hard to be cool. You'll see what I'm talking about with these videos if you guys haven't watched. It's like she's trying too hard and it's not. She shouldn't try. Just be yourself, because it's coming across as really like obsessed with herself. But I don't think she really is. I think it's a lack of what's the word? I can't even think of the freaking word. A lack of oh my God, you guys help me out. She doesn't have like a lack of self-esteem. Like I don't feel like she really feels that way, but she's trying to feel that way. And I feel like she has like low self-esteem really. Okay, so let's see. The Ohio National Guard has expressed concern about an enlisted member who has reportedly not contacted her family since October 26th. The father of, what does the SPC stand for, guys? I don't even know. Whatever. Michaela Nelson filed a report on a missing person with the Columbus Police, according to the Army Guard Dayton Instagram account. The account is official Ohio Army National Guard recruiting page for the Dayton area. She's a valued member of the Ohio Army National Guard Recruit Sustainment Program. A statement from the Guard to the Dayton Daily News said Monday, Nelson's family has filed a missing persons report, and anyone with information is urged to contact the Columbus Police Department 614-645-4545. That's actually an easy number to remember, guys. Look at that. 614-645-4545. So it says missing soldier SPC Nelson Michaela returned from AIT on October 2nd, but failed to check in with RSP. No one in her family has heard from her since October 26th. Please share and help find her. Father and siblings are worried, as are us at RSP. Father has filed missing persons report with Columbus. Our number one priority is ensuring she is found safe, and we will provide any assistance needed to her family and enforcement. A Columbus police report said Nelson's father reported on November 5th that Nelson had been missing for a few weeks. The victim hasn't even spoke to the complainant or other family members since 10/26. The victim is also AWOL from the Army, and they are contacting the complainant as well. Nelson, 26, enlisted in September 2020, the Guard said. She completed advanced individual training at Fort Jackson, South Carolina for military religious affairs specialist. Her unit is Company G in the Recruit Sustainment Program, and Company G is based in Dayton. Nelson is a graduate of Cedarville University, said Mark Weinstein, and a spokesperson for the university. She graduated in 2017 with a BS in degree in exercise science. So 2017. So she graduated 4 years ago. Okay. In exercise science. If she's still missing, I hope she is found safely very soon, Weinstein said. A poster on Instagram said Nelson attended Xena Christian High School, now Legacy Christian Academy. Okay. So we're going to watch, I'm going to show you some pictures and then we'll watch some videos, and some of them are long. And I'll kind of like just read the chat. And if people are getting bored with it, I'll kind of skip through it. And like I said, I've watched all of these. So I don't know why I couldn't stop watching them last night, because I don't know. It's just weird. But one thing I did notice, keep your eyes open for this. She's very like too trusting online. It's like when she gets on these lives, she'll just do these lives. And I feel like there's guys, like creepy guys, always on there flirting with her, just being creepy, and she's like very flattered by it, and I feel like which is fine. I'm just saying, I feel like that maybe she's trusting him too much. Like they're asking like, oh, can I have your number? Or I want to talk to you. Let me come up and talk. One time this one guy did come up, and it was like he was just staring at her, and he wasn't saying anything. So I went and checked his account, but he's in a different country. He supposedly has a girlfriend. I don't know. I'm just trying to like check these creepy guys out, because maybe they have something to do with her being missing. And they all are from the Middle East, it seems like, that were hitting on her. And three of the guys that were continuously coming back to the lives all had Singh in their name, Singh. One of them had it as the last name, one had it as a first name, and another had it as a last name. But they weren't all the same names. Just that name was the same. So I don't know if it's a common name, but I did catch that, which was weird. And like, yeah, like, and it seems like she was a little bit too open with stuff. Like, so I feel like she left it open where somebody could take advantage of her, which was making me nervous, like watching it. I'm like, no, like these guys could be creepy. Just be careful. Like, and she's just like, oh, thanks, like all flattered about it and stuff. But, sometimes you could tell if it's like a little bit creepy the way they say things. Like, I don't know. I mean, it could be innocent, but you just have to be careful. And then like you could tell she talked a lot about being like not having money, like because she's divorced, and she was telling a story, which you'll see, about how like they had a joint bank account, and she was putting her checks in, he wasn't putting his, and he left her with no money. And at one point she says she's homeless, which doesn't make sense because she's in her bedroom, and then she talks about her roommate and shows her bed, and she's showing her new desk right after she said she was homeless, living out of her car. So it's like you catch her in all these little lies, which doesn't make sense. It's like she's almost lying to be cool in the moment for what she's saying. And sometimes I feel like maybe also to get people to give her money. Sometimes like, hey, Cash App, she'll like throw that out. Hey, if you guys want to give me money on my Cash App, or so what I'm saying, my point with all this is what if a guy was offering her some money and flirting with her, and she met with him or gave him too much information? Because I mean, she's missing right now. Like, did somebody on one of these lives, one of these creepy guys, like use her, basically her, I don't know if vulnerabilities of like being like needing money and wanting money, because she mentioned it a few times, how she's broke, she needs money. If you want to buy me this or buy me that, like what if they use that to somehow find her? And it wouldn't be hard. I mean, you know, all the check-ins on Facebook, the locations, they know where city she's in. And then also, like, there was one time she was at work and she walked out and you could kind of see the sign. And if you're familiar with, you know, if you're a creep and a stalker and you want to find somebody and you're familiar with the area, or even if you're not, you know, okay, she's in Columbus right now, because she goes from Columbus to Dayton, and then she went to South Carolina for that training, but she's from Dayton and then she moved to Columbus, which I'm not sure, because then you see now her unit is out of Dayton. So I'm not sure why she moved to Columbus just for a few months or something. It's weird. But so they could see, like, the, you know, the parking lot when she walks out in the video, it wouldn't be that hard to probably figure out, if you really wanted to, you know, where she worked and stuff. So it's just, I don't know, it just made me nervous watching all these creepy guys and then watching her show different signs where they'd be able to find her if they really wanted to. So that got me thinking. And like I said, all the creepy guys were from different countries. So it's like, I don't know, unless if they, not all of the creepy guys, but the ones that I picked up on, but there's probably way more of them. So did they travel here, or was it, you know, one of the other ones that weren't from a different country? I don't know, but so get the word out, guys, because yeah, she is still missing and she's not getting that much coverage. So, and I don't know why, because how does anybody know, you know, like, it just doesn't seem fair that some cases they go all out and then some that they just basically ignore. All right. And our theory, Bella, here you go. Our theory of it being, oh, if you have a lot of social media, she has a ton of videos and a ton of social media and she's not getting the coverage. So that doesn't, I mean, maybe that's sometimes the case is if there's a lot of videos to look through and they're active on social media. Sometimes that brings in a lot of coverage and a lot of people interested. But why it isn't true with this one, because she has a ton of videos, just as probably more than Shanann. I mean, she's got a lot because she has more, because Shanann just did more, was Facebook. She's got Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. So anyway, all right. So let me get to some pictures and videos, guys, and let me know what you guys think. And if you guys catch anything and you want me to like look at a certain person that you catch or something where we could kind of dig in and see, because it doesn't look like, I mean, anything can help if there's something suspicious that we could look into. All right. So now that I rambled, man, I don't even know where to start. Like, I have, let me just go through some of the pictures that I just had in my files but then like once we go to like Facebook or Instagram, there'll be a ton more here. Hold on a second. Just kind of give you oh, and her mom died in September, cancer. She had cancer, then it came back. So she's going through, and yeah, and I think mentally she does seem a mess. Like, if you look in the video, she's all over the place, but that maybe she just like has that personality. Maybe she's ADD. I don't know. It's just like, you could tell that she's just, and I don't know, does it have something to do? Well, her mom died in September, but no, because some of these videos are from before that anyway. But like, and I'm not saying that like that I'm making fun of her or anything, but I just feel like she was kind of all over the place in a way. Let me just share this. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So this is her brother and her sister and her. And this is them when they were younger. Her mom and dad. And there she is. And this is all them. But this is, yeah, when they were younger, as you can see. It's them again. The family when they were younger. There she is right there. There, because she's the oldest out of all of them. So there's 5 of them. All right. Anyway. And they're big, all into like sport basketball. I think he was like a coach or something. And yeah, she's kind of like a tomboy yet girly girl too. I don't know. She's just a very unique. You'll see when you see some of these videos. And I'm not saying a bad way. I'm just saying I don't know. Just I couldn't stop watching her videos because I was just trying to figure out, and plus just trying to find like a sign, like to see if there's anybody in those lives that were. Hold on, a friend. Just go through some of them because there's so many. We won't be able to go through all of them because I want to watch some videos. That's her and her sister. Her and her mom. That makes me sad when I see her mom. Can't even imagine. So, she's going through a hard time. I mean, September, your mom just died. So, maybe that even just made her, I don't know. I don't know what happened to her. Hopefully she is just taking some time for herself and nothing did happen to her, but I don't. That's her brother, her family, her mom, dad, sister, brother, sister. All right. We'll go through a couple more and then we'll go watch a couple videos. I don't even know where to start with the videos. There's so many, but I'll just do the ones that I downloaded and then we could all right. How's chat doing, by the way? Sorry, I haven't. Let's see, who do we got in here? So, Ellen, have you been following this case, though, since you're pretty close? I know I keep asking you something, then I leave, and I don't see your answer. Well, I'm way behind in chat. Hold on. Let me get current so I can see what you guys are talking about. Whoa. Well, there we go. Okay. Yes, that's who she looked like, Tamara. I was thinking, who does she look like? You're right. That's who it is. Brittany's mom. Thank you. I knew it. Her sister reminds me of somebody too, but I think her sister looks like somebody I went to college with. I feel like it's not her, but as soon as I saw her, I'm like, God, that looks like somebody I know. But the mom, yes. She looks a lot like her. All right, so I'll just kind of look through chat and go through a couple more pictures. I'm seeing what you guys are saying. I missed a lot of this, but this girl's in the military. Yeah, she was in the military. Yep. She just did her, what is it? It's called sustained training or something in South Carolina. And then they said her, what did they call her? Her unit or whatever was going to be based out of Dayton. So I don't know why she even moved to Columbus because she doesn't seem like she was even there that long. So I'm a little bit confused. And then she was in Wyoming for a little bit too. So I don't know. I don't know if she actually moved there or just on there for a longer vacation or. Hey, Kubi, what's up? She's got a cute little dog too, though. Not little. It's a German Shepherd, I think, but not little, but very cute. All right, so yeah, well, you know what? Actually, first, I'm gonna. I found her mom's obituary. Let's see if it gives us any names that we could. There's her and her mom. I was trying to wait till there's her mom and dad. Till I ended with one of her and her dog so you could see her dog, but I think I have a couple videos with her dog. Oh, there we go. Cutie. There we go. Hi. She said, Okay, God made you for me, Kiki. I hope you all are finding the reasons to keep on going even when you feel like you just want to quit. I feel like I can barely breathe with all that I have going on, but I'm doing all that I can to take responsibility for where I put my time and energy. So wonder where, like, somebody taking care of her dog? I mean, huh. Okay, so let's hold on, guys. One second. Don't worry, we're gonna. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's watch at least a couple videos, and then we'll go back to, like, because I found an article of her from her when she was in high school, and then I found her mom's obituary. But let's kind of intermix it between videos here. All right, so I'm gonna play which video? Where's my StreamYard? Okay, so hold on. Let me pick one and we'll start it. Let's do. All right, let's just I'm just gonna pick one. I don't know. Oh, this is one where she's putting on makeup in her car. Here we go.
Good morning, everyone. I'm going to do my makeup tutorial for today, and this is the last day that you can sign up for the makeup party. Makeup party is probably going to be sometime this weekend, whenever I can find a time with my lady who got me started, which her name is Stacy. On Instagram, it's the Stace Place. Okay, so she is awesome, and she got me set up on this $14 foundation that lasts like 6 months. Now, I really enjoy makeup and contour and all that, so I have 4 different shades I use on a regular basis. But if you are a guy, or if you are like a female that doesn't like to wear makeup, if you are an actor, no matter what you are, if you guys need to cover something up on your face, you're probably only going to need 1 shade, and that's your actual skin color tone. So I'm just gonna do a little bit for you guys, because I'm going to the beach, and so I don't need too much. Hi, Emily. My mom is on here. Hello. This is 3D foundation, and each one of these things is $14. You buy it by itself. You do not have to buy loads and loads of stuff. Okay, I've been using this for about 1 or 2 years, I think now, and it's the only foundation I use. And right now I'm just applying my highlight shade to all the places on my face that I want to pop, and go like towards out. Now after this, I'm going to show you guys how I do my contour, and then the last thing I'm going to do is cover up any blemishes. So, last day to sign up for my makeup party. In the makeup party, it's free giveaways. You don't have to buy anything, but if you want to find out your shade, I'll help you find your shade. And then if you want to order it, you can. It's $14. If you want to get a free tin, you can buy 4 shades. And these shades can be used for lipstick, concealer, foundation, anything you want. My first time I signed up, I got this one, and in here I put in my extra shade right here, my extra highlight. This one ran out. This one is like a contour that I sometimes use for eyeshadow, and then this pink sometimes I'll use for blush, sometimes I use for lipstick, but I don't use it too often because I am makeup obsessed, and at my house and a lot of these makeup brands are sending me stuff for free to promote. So I have like so much makeup at my house. So I mainly just use this kind of stuff, this 3D foundation and like that kind of stuff. I mainly use that for my face. You guys know I got my eyebrows tattooed, so I never have to worry about eyebrows. I never have to worry about eyebrows anymore. So it's so nice. I have a huge discount on getting your eyebrows tattooed if you guys are willing to travel to Columbus, Ohio. I'm really happy with how mine turned out, and it only took 2 sessions. It took the initial session, which was an hour and a half, and then the second session.
Would you guys ever get your eyebrow? I don't know, dude. That's permanent. Because what if the style changes for eyebrows or something, and you would want something else? You know what I'm saying? And then you would either. I know they have tattoo removal, but I don't care. Have you seen people that do that? It's not perfect. You could still see it. There still leaves a mark. It still leaves like yeah. It doesn't. No, I would never do that. Because I feel like things change, styles change. What if What if they want? Wow, I don't know. Would you guys ever do that? I'm just curious. I don't know. We don't have to watch all of like the whole things, but I just kind of wanted to show you. So we probably won't watch very much more of this one, but I just want to point out. I'm pretty sure at the end of this one, she talks about if anybody wants to do the makeup party, guys, girls. So she's inviting guys. I don't care if you don't wear makeup. Let me know. So think about this, guys. That means that they are going to go physically and know where she's at, wherever they have these parties, these creepy guys that are watching her. She's inviting anybody. So that gives them an end to go know where she's at. And then maybe not even if they're a stalker, maybe not even going into the party, but knowing, okay, this is where she's at, and then follow her after, see where she lives. I mean, stalker, that's what you would do, right? Like there's a way. I mean, she just leaves it open, or they could even go into the party if they wanted to, but they wouldn't even have to. They could just wait out and then wait for her to leave and then follow her home and know where she lives. I mean, do you guys see what I'm saying? It's so I feel like I don't know why. I just have a feeling that it's somebody that saw her online and somehow got her that way, like got in touch with her or was able to find her through her lives. I could be wrong. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to watch all this? I personally, I don't think at the end, we'll watch the end and I'll show you. I don't really like the makeup. I didn't like it, how it turned out that much, but I'll let you, I mean, I'm not a makeup expert, but I don't know. It just seems too much or something. I'll show you at the end. Yeah, we're not going to watch the whole thing because there's so many more, guys. So we can't watch all the videos because this is how long. Look, this is 40 minutes. So, well, there it doesn't look that bad, but wait. Oh, no, that's before her makeup. That's why. I was going to say, okay, that doesn't look bad. Is it? Oh, no, it's not. It's wait. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find the one like right when she blends it in. Well, no, it keeps starting at the beginning. Hold on. Why won't it play at the minute?
But don't work for. You guys saw that I was doing like contour and highlighter around my lips specifically, and then when I actually did my lips,
but everybody's different.
I went kind of outside of my actual lips, so it makes it.
It makes her look face swollen, doesn't it? It looks like it's all swollen.
I don't really see the point of getting lip injections because honestly, to me, that's a waste of money. The only thing I've done on my body that wasn't natural was my self-tanner, my eyebrows, and I think that's it. I mean, I get my nails done, I've got my eyelashes done before, but I just prefer to be as natural as possible because as in being in the military,
really,
a lot of days I can't wear makeup. So if I'm used to wearing makeup, then I'm going to literally feel so down about myself because I don't feel pretty because I'm only ever used to wearing makeup. But me and my battle buddies, we had to get so creative when we were at basic training. We literally used Sharpie, I think it was, to do our mascara. It was like prison. It was essentially like prison. And so we had a couple battle buddies that were security guards for prisons, and so they told us what to do. We used all sorts of things, juice packets for our lipstick, you know. We got creative because you can't have cosmetics at basic training. And it was really depressing because they did all these photos of us and then tried to get us to buy our photos. But I was like, no, why would I buy a photo when I looked like trash? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, she built her. There's not very much information. She was last talked to her family October 26th. She got back from that training program in South Carolina. I'm pretty sure it's still even like kind of vague. I'm pretty sure she was in Columbus when she went missing, but it still doesn't give very many details. And so she never showed up to her next thing that she had to do for the Army. I don't even know the terminology, but it sounds like that was in Dayton. So I don't know why she went back to Columbus. Does anybody know that? Like, it just doesn't make sense, because she moved to Columbus from Dayton in 2021. Okay. But then it sounds like her station or her unit's in Dayton, that she had to be there like in the end of October. So why? Dayton and Columbus aren't close. I mean, they're not close enough where you would live in Columbus and then go to Dayton every day. How far is it, would you say, Ellen? I would say at least a couple hours, like 2 hours probably, right? So I don't think you would want to move to Columbus when you're going to be in Dayton. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. Unless you just moved there for the summer or something. But so yeah, I'm pretty sure she went missing in October. I don't know. I'm in a couple groups, and there's some people saying, and I don't know if it's for sure, but I'll show you some of the people have written things, but I don't know how they know. But something about like a friend dropping her off from the airport. Here, I'll show you, but I can't say this is a for sure thing. This is just somebody posting in a Facebook group. And hold on one second. Maybe Zelda. Some people think that. You're right. You know, some people think that. And when you see how scattered, I mean, how she's just kind of all over the place, I'll show you. It's like you could tell she's a very messy person, like kind of like, and I don't mean that, you know, everybody's different. I don't mean that in a bad way. Other people are messy. You could just tell she, like, in her brain is just all scattered, and it's just like not very organized, I would guess. And not that they even show anything like that. It's just from watching her. This is what my opinion, just from seeing how she is and just how she talks and just how she is. I feel like she's probably messy, all over the place, very scattered. Yeah. Not organized, mentally very insecure. You could tell she's very insecure. She puts on a mask so much. Like, I wish she wouldn't, because it makes her look so like vain and superficial, and like just like all she cares about is like, you know, just you'll see how she looks at the camera. She's always checking herself out, and it's just, why? Like, the moments where she's just being herself is like, that's a lot better than these moments. I don't know why people do that, but it comes from insecurity, in my opinion. That's why. So yeah, her mom died in September. So I hope she did just leave on her own account, because maybe she's okay. I don't know. Her family hasn't came out that much and said much. You can't find friends saying much yet, but I just started digging into this last night, like I said. So I'm definitely going to stay with this, because she's not found yet. So I'm definitely going to look more into this case for sure. And I got caught up watching like all her videos. So, I mean, I was hours until, like I said, 5 a.m. watching all these videos just to see if I could find anything. So yeah, I'm going to keep digging, guys. But okay. So what was I going to show you? What was I going to show you guys? Oh, this tech in the group. Hold on. Let me bring up a couple things in the group, it mentions maybe some specifics of what happened, but I don't even know. It sounds like they don't know for sure. Where is it? Like, why isn't the last friend that's seen her saying anything? Like, where is that person? Because yeah, her parents don't live with her. So they're saying the last time they talked to her was October 26th, like on the phone, probably. Like, well, who was the last person to see her? Like, where is that information? Somebody had to have seen her last, like was with her last. Who is that person? And where the heck are they? I want to hear from them. Hopefully law enforcement are on that. All right, so here's some of the, hold on. Where's it at? Oh yeah, somebody posted that they shared her story with Xena Gazette a few days after that she learned that she was missing, and they didn't share it. She's saying the media is terrible. There's a lot more info would come in if it was shared appropriately. So she's sharing things to, the media, and nobody's sharing anything. I don't know why. It's weird. And then here is, well, I'll just share my screen. This is just from groups. Somebody said, literally, the time frame in which the media should have covered this is long overdue. And who was she seen last by? Was it actually at her apartment? Did someone follow her home from the airport? Authorities are taking far too much time to discover the details. It is disgusting. And why haven't they checked her phone calls, texts by now? But they probably have. Just because they don't share it with the public doesn't mean they haven't. But I know it's frustrating because we want the information. If they haven't, then yes, I'm mad. But let's pray that they are investigating this. I would hope if it's a missing person, they better be checking this crap. But I wish they would give it more coverage, though, like put the word out. And it says, what's weird is she's a soldier and she has all the family that cares about her, yet they let her sleep in her car, which I don't think she did. Here's the thing. If they're talking about where she says that in a video, that's the same video. She says she's homeless and she's living in her car, but she's in her bedroom as she's saying that. And then she shows you her bed. She shows you her new desks. And then you hear her roommate saying something. She goes, oh, that's my roommate. So as she just said she was homeless. So, and you're in her bedroom. So that's what I'm saying. You'll catch her in all these little lies that it's either she's saying them to like fit some kind of purpose as the live is going, like whatever she's saying in the live to kind of go with what she's saying or to go with what she's trying to get. Like if she's trying to get like somebody to help her out financially, or sometimes I feel like it's to look cool or something. I don't know, but you'll catch her in these little lies, like where she'll say something and then she'll say something a couple minutes later. You're like, wait, you just said that. How is that true? Like, for instance, is she homeless? But why does she have her bedroom showing you her new desk, her bed, and it talks about her roommate? Isn't her roommate somebody you live with? I don't know, guys. I just think she needs some help, I think. And next is going to be decided that on her own. Yeah, okay, they find her safe. Her family and the police know who she was last seen by. She was picked up at the airport in her car by this friend, and she dropped him off at his place. But if she was picked up, why did she drop him off? You're saying he picked her up, but then she took his car and dropped him off? That doesn't even make sense, though, unless I don't know. But anyway, she dropped him off at his place. She has not been seen that I know of by anyone since. The family and the police have been in contact with this friend. Let's all keep in mind that just because something isn't posted on social media doesn't mean it's not happening. Exactly. I agree. It doesn't mean that they're not checking her phone and not checking it. But my concern is at least put the word out so people can keep their eyes open and look for it, like get some coverage. You don't have to tell us all the details of like specifics that's going to ruin the case, but like at least get some attention so people could be on the lookout. Says, I can promise you they're doing what they can and taking every measure they can. So I don't know, but so I don't know, where does this information about her car by this friend, she dropped him off at his place. Oh, maybe he used her car to pick her up, from the airport, and then she dropped him off. I guess that could be it. I have no idea. Does anyone else find it strange that most of her friends and responders to her posts are men? Oh, but see, I noticed this before. Then I read that and I'm like, yes, this is what I was thinking. Most of them are men from other countries. If you read some of their comments, they tell her they love her. Many of the comments, she has clicked the little heart beside. The third picture shows she is at the green again. On one thread, a man was begging her to help him because Afghanistan was so bad. Because I'm a retired combat veteran deployed several times to Iraq. This is very, very bizarre to me. Okay, so let's watch another video, guys. And I might go down and get a sucker white because I've seen all these. Why one of these is playing, because I want one of my suckers. I've already had two, but I don't care. I need another one. All right, so we're going to skip we're done with that video. Let's watch another one. So what's this? Okay, so this one. Yeah, let's just see this one.
Oh, okay, here we go. So somebody wanted to see the other view, and I just realized they meant like my face. Oh, shoot. Alright, soon I need to cross over, but this looks like a great place to continue straight. As I was saying, if you live in the United States of America, you're going to want to always, as a pedestrian, travel opposite of traffic. Hello, sir. Opposite of traffic, okay? If you plan on using the road or anything like that to navigate. Now, if you're on a bike or anything that has wheels, rollerblades, bicycle, scooter, electric scooter, motorcycle, car, anything, always want to drive on the right side of the road. And just go with the flow of traffic. I tend to be a very slow driver.
Sorry, that's cutting out a lot. I'm trying to find. Hold on a second.
Sometimes that gets me in trouble.
Hold on.
But always go with the flow of traffic. Okay.
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find this one that's the video before this, and that one was the one where there's this guy. I think it was that one, or it's this one. This guy gets up with her. One of the guys I was just talking about, and now I can't find that one. And that's the one where she starts off in her apartment, and when this is the one that she says she's homeless, and now I can't find that one. I'm really mad at myself because that was an important one. I feel like. Hold on. Oh, this might be it. No, that's not it. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I think this might be it. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, I found it. Good. Okay. Yeah, I found that one. But hold on. Let me just see if this one gets better, the one we're watching, because it's so choppy. I don't remember.
Okay. Please name. Dear, hello. My name's Michaela K, and it's on here. It says Michaela K is live. Okay. Exit out, and then you'll see. You go to my profile. Make sure you like all my stuff and comment on everything. Hello everyone. If you guys are watching live, I am doing a ruck march. I didn't really have a choice, so the van that has all my stuff just got towed. So please do not tell my parents until after the fact. Now, if anything that I have to say makes you smile, laugh, anything like that, go ahead and share it, because you need to pass around positivity. You know what I'm saying? Even if you're making fun of me, that's fine. I don't care. Just go ahead and share and hashtag white girl comedy. Okay. I've already been featured on comedy.com. So is my cousin. So we're looking forward to continuing that professional relationship. But we need the help of our followers and friends and fans to continue. Hey Larissa. Currently hiking. Okay. My van was towed. It has all my stuff in it, so I can't get to work. So all of my 6 jobs, I had to notify that I will not be working today. And it is my first off day.
So do you guys really think she has 6 jobs? And she would have worked all 6 today because she didn't notify any of her 6 jobs. So she would have had 6 jobs that she had to be today. Because I mean, that's the day her car got towed, so she had to call all 6 jobs to call off. Even if she did have 6 jobs, you're not going to work them all in one day. But I don't know. I just silly things. I don't believe it. I don't. But okay, I want to continue. Maybe I'm wrong.
And probably a while, but I'm here on live, so I wouldn't even really consider this an off day. Not only that, but I'm literally training for the Army right now. Can I join company? Such a beautiful lady. I mean, by the time that you get here, I'll probably be to my destination. If you want to cash out money for food, that is fine. That'll be much appreciated. Now I was supposed to turn left a while ago, but I'm actually glad that I waited because now, as you can see, I'm literally on an overbridge. Oh my gosh. And there is literally a scooter for me. Wow. And I don't see anybody around. So I'm gonna assume that I can take this scooter. Bro, is this legal? What the heck? No one over here. No one over here besides that guy. I don't see any video cameras. Oh my god. Alright. Hello, sir. How are you? Aww. Can't wait to go to Hawaii. Alright, somebody wants to be in my video. Give me a minute to get adjusted. Like I said. No, oh my gosh, you guys, I didn't even notice it. There's a river. That's so pretty. Alright. Maybe I'll make it to that island right there. Maybe I won't. We'll just have to wait and see. Alright, if you guys are just now hopping on, I just found this, and I'm assuming it's free. Nobody said anything, so...
I don't understand. Nobody said anything. Nobody was there. Who does she expect to say something when nobody's there? I mean, what if it was a kid that was, I don't know, that had to leave because they were hurt or something. We were going to come back and get it or something. She just making me laugh because, oh, well, nobody said anything, so it must be mine. Must be free. Who's around to say anything? There's this guy. I looked him up and I looked into him. I don't know. He does kind of look kind of weird. I went to his Facebook profile. It says he's got a girlfriend. So I'm chewing him out. He does seem kind of creepy, but I don't know. Hey, I just want to check out. He gets on with her and he doesn't say anything barely. So, all right.
Oh, hello. Hold on just a minute.
जाओ बेबी जल्दी करो hello
Hello. Just so you're aware, this will be posted publicly. Are you okay being public? Yeah.
could you hear me
I'm having a hard time hearing you. But if you have something specific you'd like me to talk about, please comment it. And just so you know, if you are in this video, then you are agreeing to Instagram and Facebook community guidelines, and You're aware that this will be posted publicly.
Like, he doesn't even respond. Like, what, does he not hear her asking him that? He just sits there. Like, well, what? That was driving me nuts. I'm like, you're just not going to respond?
Ah, cool. Hold on, I might need to get a workout in. Oh no. There's a lost dog, okay. From a car accident? Are you serious? Do not chase this guy. He gets scared, okay? Aw, he's so small. That's traumatizing. 614-565-1471. Columbus, if you've seen a lost dog that has been lost here due to a car accident, probably traumatized by loud noises, anything of that nature, do not chase him. Okay. All right, man. If you have anything to say, go ahead and comment it below. But I'm gonna have to hop off and let somebody else on that wants to talk.
He wasn't saying anything. She's like, okay. But anyway, and I agree. Whoever said about her mentality, she's very immature. Like, it's like almost like she's a little kid. Like, she acts like a little kid almost. Very. But I don't want to be coming across like I'm making fun of her, because I'm not. Everybody's different. I hope they do find her. Just making observations, because that could affect like her maturity could have an impact on leaving herself kind of open to things to happen. And I'm not saying it's her fault. That's not what I'm saying at all. But I'm just trying to figure out, like, what could have happened. And I think it has something to do with these lives. Somebody took advantage of her and found her, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I mean, I think what do you guys think? Okay, so we're gonna watch another one. Trying to think which I'll play the one that I think it looks like it's actually before this. It's when she puts on her makeup to go pick up her car. So I should have played that first, but I couldn't find it at first. But this is when she says that she was homeless and stuff, living out of her car for a couple of days. And I don't know why even say that if you have an apartment or whatever. But all right, hold on a second. I could see if she just said, "Oh, I was living out of my car for a couple of days." Yeah, you could. That doesn't mean you have to be homeless. Maybe you have an apartment, but then you just wanted to live out of your car. But she actually said, I'm homeless. That's the part I don't get. Okay, so let me play that one real quick, and then I'm gonna have to skip it 8 minutes in because I'll have to mute it at first because she's playing some music as she's eating some protein. I don't even know what it is. Something. You guys have to tell me what it is. I was gonna look it up. It's like some powder. Where is it at? I'm sure it's for like working out or something. Where's that? Here it is. Okay. Yeah, and she's always like looking at herself, checking herself out, like looking how she looks in the camera and stuff. I'm sure you guys already seen it. But like I said, I think it's just insecurity is where that comes from. I kind of feel bad for her, really. Because the more I was watching, the more I was actually like kind of feeling bad, because I feel like, she almost reminds me just like a little kid, and just like, it's almost kind of sad in a way. All right, hold on one second. Let me mute that real quick for right when I first play. I'm gonna have to mute it. And then we won't watch up to 8 minutes. She's playing music, so I'll fast forward it. But I want to ask you the stuff she's eating. It's like what does it say? Hold on. I think it's some kind of like stuff you take before you work out, I'm guessing. I don't know. Or like C4 sports. Is it like protein or something? Does anybody know? I guess I could look it up. Let me see. C4 energy. Naturally derived caffeine from green tea to deliver mental focus that you crave. Oh, okay, man. I should try that. Caffeine? Reduce fatigue and support energy, yield and metabolism. Okay. Vitamin C, B6, B12. To top it off, C4 originally includes something. I can't pronounce it. Okay. Huh. I was thinking it was something else, but all right. Doesn't sound too bad. But yeah, you do it before you exercise. Okay, before exercise. I was figuring it was something before. She took it before she went on that walk that long, because she says it's 4 miles to go get her car. Which I don't understand. Why couldn't her roommate just drive her? You know what I'm saying? Maybe her roommate doesn't have a car, but she has to walk 4 miles. She doesn't like take an Uber. She's broke. Doesn't even have money for like a Uber or a friend or ride. She walks. But I guess she probably likes the exercise. So I guess 4 miles probably isn't that much for her. And yeah, 4 miles isn't really. I could walk 4 miles, but I don't know. I feel like depending on the situation, I would probably just call it Uber over walking to pick my car. Am I lazy? I don't know. I guess it depends the area. If it's a nice area to walk through, but like if it was 4 miles from here, I mean, there's really no good area. I think I would. Yeah, I don't think I would. Okay, so like I said, she's just jamming to some music, so I'm gonna have to wait till I'm gonna skip till it stops. Yeah, I mean, I could walk 4 miles, but I'm just saying. Yeah, she's probably doing it because she wants to, because she likes, working out and stuff. So yeah, it's not a big deal, actually. The more I'm thinking about it. All right, so I'm going to skip to where the music stops and we could watch. Ugh. Okay, why isn't it doing it? Oh, there we go.
You can find this in the kids section, girls section. It's from the brand More Like Magic, or More Than Magic. Now, this is designed for little girls, but I'm telling you guys, if you start shopping in the Target girls section, you will start saving so much money. Literally, the same styles that they put for the women and the juniors and all that is what they put in the kids section. So, don't think that you're not cool for having to shop in the kids section if you need to save money, because you find awesome things like this for a very cheap price. All right, so this is called More Than Magic. It is a coconut charm color changing lip gloss, and like I said, it comes in a blue tube, and when it comes out, guys, literally this is like, okay, see, when it touches skin, it impacts the pH and it starts to bring out a really pretty pink color, and it complements your pH. Okay, so it already complements you, so this same shade is gonna look like a different color on someone else's lips. So if you guys want, I can try to get one of my roommates or friends to try this so you guys can see the difference. Hello Melvin, hello Janelle. So anyways, this is from the Target brand. That shit makes you fat, for real, for real. Creatine or protein is where it's at to gain weight. That isn't fat. I'm actually not trying to gain weight. I actually don't train for appearance. I've been there, done that, and I literally like to
We'll watch a video where she's testing out her body mass or whatever. She says she is trying to gain weight. And in another video, she says she wants to gain weight. She shows where she wants to be, and right there she says she's not. I don't know, just little inconsistencies. I'm not sure why I don't know. All right, I'll shut up.
Developed very disordered eating habits back in college, and I had to delete all social media because I was so obsessed with looking like a fitness model. Well, I finished my exercise science degree. Then I went ahead and got a nutrition certification. Cost me $3,000 through the Faster Way to Fat Loss. And then I went ahead and got a personal training certification from the National Academy of Sports Medicine, and I did a variety of other things. in the past 6 years. I have trained hundreds and hundreds of clients, believe it or not. I've trained cancer patients, celebrities, kids, moms, dads, war veterans, politicians, mayors of Xenia. I'm literally like trying to think of somebody that I haven't trained, and I literally trained everyone because I've been doing this for 6 years. You only have old people calling you pretty and beautiful on here. I'd have to agree with that. You guys are all very old. Very old, okay? But you know what? Yeah, I'm not eligible to be shopping in the girls section at Target. You guys are funny. Melvin, yeah, I'm not eligible to be shopping in the girls section at Target, but I will be close to the ice cream section. Look, Melvin, anyone is allowed in the girls section at Target. Listen, I was in the men's section yesterday, okay? Looking at some things for a 4th of July party that I'm throwing, and I got a couple items that are literally designed for men, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day you wear what you wear. This shirt right here is designed for women, but I've seen men wear it, okay? These shorts that I'm wearing are unisex, okay? Shoes, unisex. Hat, unisex. So I think these glasses are probably designed for women, but at the end of the day, who cares? You can wear them if they make you happy. Same for this lip gloss, okay, Melvin? It is totally fine if you grab this. And honestly, if anyone wants to make fun of you or like ask why you're there, just be like, yo, I have like a niece. I have a little girl in my life. I have a daughter. Like, you know, do what you need to do because this is worth it. I forget why I started following you, Logan. Listen, okay, nobody can remember why, when, and where they met me, but, you know, once you meet me, you can't forget. Hashtag white girl comedy. You guys, I am trying to make it in Los Angeles, California. I'm not there yet, but what I need your help with is to share my posts, okay? So I need you guys to like this video and share. Regardless if you watch this video or not, I need you to share on your page. Just a couple laughing emojis. I don't care. Like, if you have something funny to say, if you need to make fun of me, say I wear too much makeup, say my new hair looks bad, say these sunglasses look bad. I don't care. I really don't care. Anything that I need to do to get my content out there is fine. I understand the more people that see my stuff, the more haters it brings, and that's just the fact of life. The more eyes you have on you, the more spectators, you're gonna get a few haters here and there, but it's not a problem because I'm literally used to it, okay? I've had haters since before I was born, and I can't really explain why.
Wait, how did she have haters before she was born? Very interesting. It's very interesting.
And like, honestly, let's see, hold on. You got this guy saying he loved you. People weird as fuck. Listen, this guy, he did say, Abul, I love you. That's fine. I mean, I love everyone. I love my followers, okay? You guys make me so happy because, honestly, someone with a personality like me that works a lot, that is very emotional and hard to deal with and overbearing and annoying and aggressive, people don't like to be around me. I really don't have very many friends. And I sat down the other day and wrote down the number of friends I have, and it's like 10. And so now I'm going through like my social media and like unfollowing anybody that isn't in that 10 because honestly, bro, I don't have time to see what other people are doing unless it's like you are my ride or die. And a lot of you guys have your ride or dies already. I'm not your ride or die, and that's fine. So that is why you guys are seeing a lot of unfollows lately. Please don't take it personally. I actually no longer manage my stuff on here. I just create content. I do not manage my messages, my DMs, my comments. Literally, like if there is a response coming to you, it is not from me. All right, we've got more comments rolling in, and this is what I like to see. I'm just going to stick with deodorant and body wash as toothpaste. Oh, I'm just going to stick with deodorant and, oh shoot. Deodorant and body wash. Okay, I'm gonna recommend this to you guys. You can pick this up at your local Lifetime. This is free, okay? Now, it's a prorated deal, so if you join now, like I just paid $14 to get signed up with Lifetime. I used to work there, guys, and I'm telling you, it's a great place to work out and get free showers and free saunas and free yoga classes. Everything is included with your membership. So I highly recommend Lifetime Fitness. And if you need a trainer, let me know where you live, what your nearest Lifetime is, and I'll recommend a trainer for you based off my expertise. And I get nothing out of it except for the fact that I already know everyone at Lifetime Fitness. Okay, Yogesh Sharma, how are you doing? You know what? I'm doing great now that I'm talking to you guys, but I just had my car towed. You're so beautiful, so sweet. Thank you so much. It's amazing what God can do. It is what it is. Have a good day. I'm gonna go do something. Bro, come on. I recommended this for you. I'll literally send you a free bottle. If you just send me your shipping address, P.O. Box something, I'll send you this as a souvenir giveaway. Honestly, it works great, guys. Spray is the way to go. You no longer have to rub on there. It's not good for your skin cells anyways. Especially if you shave there and then you're just going to irritate the hair follicle and it's literally going to get infected.
I'm sorry, I've never had an infection in my armpit, so I don't know. She makes me laugh, and I'm not making fun of her. It just makes me laugh. I just have to respond. Have you guys? Because spray is horrible. That you shouldn't be using that. I would not recommend spray deodorant. But have you guys ever had an infection from using rub-on deodorant? Because she said she uses the word literally all the time. You'll notice, but she said you'll literally get an infection if you use that. I'm just curious if any of you guys had. I don't know. I've never had an infection at all. Never in my life. Knock on wood. Have you guys? The ones that use like roll on. Oh wow, I'm really behind in my. I know that's the thing. I'm laughing. I'm not. I feel bad for her. And there's moments where I was like, she seems like she naturally like she'd be a really cool person if she would just let it go, like. Let go of the act, so I think that she has potential to be a good person, and I think deep down she probably is, but she's trying too hard, I feel like. So I'm not trying to like make fun of her or put her down, because I feel like deep down she probably is maybe a good person, but I don't know. It is sad. It really is. I feel like it makes me feel bad for her. So none of you guys have? Oh, okay, Linda. Talk with the host? What do you mean? Oh, you talk to me. I'm here. I think she meant, oh, okay. Literally, good one, Kubi. All right, just an observation. I just thought I'd ask because I'd never even heard of that. Like where if you use rub-on deodorant, you get infected. But those of you that are saying that, would that make a difference if you use spray over rub-on? Because usually the spray is really, I feel like the spray is like, because I've used it a long time ago. I don't use it anymore. I mean, you use it on and off in your life. I'm sure all you guys have used it once, at least a spray, if you don't use it normally. But I feel like there's something in a spray that's very intense, like it burns. Like I feel like that. I don't know. Just something doesn't seem good for you in those things. Is there a difference between rub-on and spray as far as the infection that she's talking about? Anyway, well, let's move on. It's not that important. I just wanted to ask.
All right, another person. I love you. You are cute. Thank you so much. Te amo. Although your name looks Arab, so I need someone to tell me how to say I love you in Arab. You seem cool to me. Yeah, this is me. This is like my personality. If you were to meet me in real life, this is me, okay? I literally I share everything with you guys. Literally everything. I don't always share the specifics of where I'm located or where I'm living because a lot of you guys are very nosy and tell my stalkers where I'm located, and I can't deal with that. Oh, if you are here, so who running Haven? What? I don't understand. Oh, if you hear, so who? I'm sorry. I need you to rephrase that or have someone translate it for me. Osama Magdi. Are you Israeli? That's my guess. Not now. Have a good day, lovely lady. Lovey lady. Oh, that's cute. I never heard that one before. Lovey lady. So anyways, guys, more than magic from your local Target. Use the Target Circle app, you guys. I'm telling you, the rewards are absolutely phenomenal. You guys are going to get a ton of rewards back if you use the Target Circle app. Not only that, but it's $9.99 if you want to order from Target and have it picked up, delivered. If you pick it up yourself, I believe it might be free. I don't know. But if you get it delivered, it's $9.99. I believe you guys can get groceries there. Now, Target came out with their own brand that I'm pretty sure is like very, very equivalent to Kroger or Meijer or other grocery stores that are very affordable. Literally, like a normal can of beans or something is like $1.29, $1.19, a little bit over $1 with some change. Well, can I get your number, dear? I'll have my manager send you my my information to get a hold of me. Okay? Osama says no. Okay, you're not Israeli, then what are you? Are you... I don't know what you are. I'm just trying to guess what country you're from, but if you are from the United States, that is an eligible guess as well. A lot of you guys are from overseas, so that is why I ask, okay? I don't need anything in this world except you, dear. I'm right here. All you gotta do is promote my stuff. I'm not going anywhere, guys. We are in this together. I'm going to continue to share my life with you guys. Karamajit Singh. Wait. Karamit Singh. I don't know how to say your name. Let me know if that's correct. Very beautiful, Karamit says. Okay, so as I was saying, Target, for a can of beans, it costs about 69 cents. 79 cents, give or take. So guys, start shopping at Target. Use the Target Circle app. Not only that, but if you guys buy the new alcohol seltzer that I was promoting, and by the way, if you're watching this, you are basically saying you're over the age of 21. But if you go and pick up that seltzer that I just promoted on my Instagram, so sorry for disturbing you, dear. You didn't disturb me. You did not disturb me. Like I said, the more comments I get, the better. So, what was I saying? And honestly, I do appreciate the people that are genuine on here, that give me sweet comments. I do take that to heart. If it seems like I'm just like brushing it off, it's because I get a lot of hate and I have to brush that off, like I'm constantly dodging. And so sometimes when I get a nice comment, I'm like, I don't know what to do. It's kind of like how when a man is nice to me, because of what happened in my past, I just start crying. I just walk away. I don't know what to do when someone is nice because I'm just not used to it. And that's really sad and really messed up, and I should probably tell my counselor that. Okay. So, as I was saying, guys, I really want you to start using the Target Circle app. I know you guys go there anyways and just browse around. It's great therapy, even if you don't buy anything. Another thing you can do if you're low on cash is you can purchase a book, read it, don't damage it or anything, and then return it the next day. I've done that before multiple times when I've been broke and continue to be broke. So that is no shame in that. And I believe Dave Ramsey's Total Money Makeover is now 30% off at Target. So I highly recommend you pick that up. It's like $18.99, and then you get the 30% off. And then if you also sign up for the Red Circle app, you're going to continue to get more off. Okay? Go ahead and do that. Pick up one of these. Pick out a pre-workout if you are needing one. Guys, I even believe this mug came from Target. So I'm a huge Target person, and now I'm starting to partner more with them, and especially now that I'm working with more seltzer brands and stuff. Soul Set, which is launching in Ohio, which is where I'm from. I've been helping them out with their campaign, and they were able to send me a gift card, which I was so thankful for. So Soul Set, if you are watching, thank you for the Target gift card, because it did fund this. I'm not even going to deny it or lie. It funded this. It also funded this, which I'm so excited to try, and I'm probably going to have my friend Lauren do this for me because she did it last summer when I did the gray hair. I got my hair professionally done by an amazing lady in Columbus, Ohio, and if you want her information, comment below and we'll get that to you. But basically, now that I have light hair, I can add temporary color to it, okay? I can literally do anything that I need to do, and it's temporary, so by the time that I have to go back to the army, it's faded out and we're back to like a more neutral, natural color. So I'm going to go ahead and do this purple color for you guys, and this is the brand Bright. It's cruelty-free vegan hair color, and it's instant color, okay? So it's a pastel purple, and it is a moisturizing semi-permanent, and it fades in 5 to 30 washes. Okay, sorry, something's going on with my roommate out there. Somebody's from Oklahoma, somebody's from Walbridge, somebody's from G. Guys, that's amazing. Please continue to let me know where you're from. I love to see people from around the world watching. I have only been to the United States, Mexico, and Canada, so I am trying to get out there. I would love to visit where I'm from, which is Scandinavia, and just kind of explore that. Maybe I would fit in more. Probably, considering the guy at the airport the other day from Europe said that he could tell I was a Viking. So that explains why I'm really not able to fit in with these Columbus people. Anyways, pastel purple, I'm so excited to try this. I'm going to be doing this after I finish Drill Weekend, which I am supposed to be at right now, but we had a car issue. Yeah, I needed to fill up the tire of the van that I was borrowing, and unfortunately, when I was in the process of trying to do that, my van got towed. So I am now carless and between apartment leases. So I'm moving, you know, back and forth, moving, living out of a van pretty much, and all of my things that I use every day, which are in that van, is now towed, okay? And I mean, I've got the address here.
Okay, so you know what? I must have missed this part about her saying in between apartment leases. Okay, so I must have been so tired that I missed that part, and then I just saw the part where she said she's homeless. But still, I wouldn't consider yourself homeless when you have a roof over your head. This is your bedroom right now. Why are you living out of the car when you are in this apartment? I'm still confused. No, you're still right there though. Like, you still have all your stuff. Anyway, let's continue. Am I on mute? No.
I've literally got a map printed out by my leasing office, and they went ahead and just printed this out for me, knowing that I don't have a vehicle, but you know, it's only about 4 miles. So with my army boots, I'm really not worried about it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And then I've got the address of the towing place that I'm gonna go ahead and pick that up at. It's 4 miles, so it should take me about an hour. I don't have my rucksack on, so I'm actually suspecting it should take about 30 minutes. Okay, yeah, and I've got the name of this towing place, number. I have a phone.
This is from June 26th, so just this last summer. Bella, were you asking when this was from? So this is when she's in Columbus, right? I'm still confused though why she went back to Columbus when she had to be in Dayton for her training. So I'm still a little bit confused on the timeline here. Because, I guess she could have, okay, but why not fly into Dayton? But I guess you could fly into Columbus and then just drive to Dayton, but I don't know why you would do that. Well, if she still lived in Columbus and then she has to move to Dayton. But if she's in between apartments here, this is in June. So then she's going to move to another apartment in Columbus for a couple months. Then and then in the end of October, she's going to be in Dayton she'll be out of Dayton with the army and stuff. So it's weird. I feel like this is her life though. This is the scattered part of her life where she's just all over the place. I bet you this is just how she lives. It's just a mess. Like nothing. And it's hard. I mean, I can't even imagine in her brain, like just living like that. And I'm not making fun of her. I know people my sister kind of was like this in a way. So I'm not making fun of her or anything. It's just, everybody's different. So, I mean, I just couldn't imagine. It's probably hard. But I mean, you could see, I've watched a lot of videos to see that, and you guys will too, if you stick around and keep watching, and you'll see that's just how she is. And like Bella, you said manic. Yeah. That's definitely a good way to describe it. Yeah. So I couldn't even imagine. I mean, it's not like she can't control how she is. Like everybody's different. Everybody's biology is different. You can't help it if that's how your brain is, so, hey, Gaily Gale, what's up? Oh, wait. So around September 12th, then someone said her October. But why does all the articles say that October 26th was the last time her parents talked to her? So somebody had to have talked, one of her family members would have to have talked to her on October 26th, because every article says that though. So I don't know, Scout and Carter. This is what's driving me nuts. I've been trying to look. Last night I got kind of I only looked a little bit into like those kind of details. Then I got zoned into watching all these videos. So that's where many of the hours went into that. But then today I've been trying to search all day, like who was the last person to see her? And the only thing that I could come to is in that group that I read you that message. But who is this person posting? How do they know? They just said that they think that's basically they said him. So a guy picked her up from Columbus Airport, drove her to her apartment, and then it made it seem like she dropped him off back at his house, and she went to her apartment or something. I don't know who was driving. I mean, maybe he drove her car, because it made it seem like he picked her up, but then she had to drop him at his apartment, and then she went home. But I can't find that information. So I'm going to do a little bit more digging and see, because if her parents did talk to her on October 26th in Columbus, then they live in Dayton, so it was probably just a phone call. Who's the person that saw her? Like, not just called her. Somebody had to have seen her last, right? Like friends, roommates, like, I don't know. Nobody's saying anything. It's just weird. Are we picking a person apart who has... No, we're just trying to... No, I wouldn't say picking her apart. I don't know. Maybe you're not... Maybe I'm missing some things in chat. No, but sometimes it takes understanding somebody to kind of understand what could have happened. So yeah, I guess we are picking it apart. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do with every case. We pick it apart. So yeah, I would have to answer yes, we are. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just weird because nobody could figure that out. Or I just got sidetracked. Not nobody. Media like us people that have no connection to the family, trying to figure out information on the case, can't find the specifics. And like case in point, the one person said they were trying to send one of the news sources some information on her, and they still haven't published it. They still haven't went with it. They still didn't say anything. So none of the media is saying anything. So I don't know. Hopefully maybe they just found her and they're being private, and hopefully she's okay. But like us outsiders trying to look into it, we can't find much. You were hired? Okay, so what do you know? What hired? What kind of position? Yeah, email me because we're trying to get the word out. So, people know I'm in Ohio. So I feel connected to this case. So we're trying to get the word out and the only reason I know about this case is because somebody in one of my live chats recommended it. I don't know about it because of any media or news sources, and I'm in Ohio. I had no idea. Somebody just recommended it. I typed it in, and I was like, "Oh my God, she's from Ohio." So, oh, okay, cool. You email me and let me see. Hold on. Oh, thank you. I didn't know. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, we could do something. Well, yeah, we could do something definitely. I'll get a hold of you. We'll plan something. Wow. So, wow, yeah, I would like to know what you're finding out because I am so confused. Somebody had to have seen her, one of her friends, and I don't know why. Maybe they're all just talking within. Well, hopefully you'll be able to share a little bit because maybe they are just talking within their circle and they are getting some things figured out. And I'm sure law enforcement's, hopefully asking questions and stuff, but I would just like to know too. Okay, so hold on 1 second. We're just speculating. I have 2 brain cells right now. One is taking it out. Aw. No, but don't you think that's the opposite? We're bringing awareness to it. Like, I don't know. I'm looking at it as more bringing awareness to mental health rather than the more that people realize that a lot of people suffer from different things. Like it's more where it's like, oh, like it is a common thing. Oh, I don't have to feel bad about if that I have these problems too, or I don't have to feel bad that or feel embarrassed like I'm the only one that feels this way or acts this way or does this. There's other people. Look, she this woman or this person. So no, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's bad. Maybe I'm just not going about it the right way. I'm trying my best. And when I'm laughing, she's funny sometimes. Even she said she's happy when people think she's funny. There's some things that's just funny. I don't know. And I'm trying to explain to you guys why I think it's funny, but I'm not trying to make fun of her. I'm just trying to figure her out. I've watched so many videos, so I've already watched them all. So I feel bad for her. It's sad. And she even said it's sad on herself. She said it's sad. Did not hear her? So she's saying the same thing. So I don't know. I hope people aren't taking me the wrong way. Like I'm making fun of her. I'm observing like everybody else probably. I'm saying things that you guys are all thinking, I'm sure probably. So I don't know. And I did say I think she is a good person at heart and she just needs to drop the fakeness, but I feel like she has that because of the insecurities. So it sounds like she is going to counseling. She said her counselor, so hopefully she's getting help and, she'll be able to work on it. So I'm not I mean, I have my issues too. I've shared stuff with you, so I'm not perfect by any means. I never claimed to be. Yeah, I will, Jim Terry. What we do for live shows is I get your email. Now I have your email and I send you a link, but I'd like to talk to you first before I bring you up here. So, but I'm planning on covering this case. So, I'm planning on doing more videos. So that's what I'm saying. After this video, I could get a hold of you and we could set something up. So the next live, if you want to come up, all I do is share a link. It's really easy. And then you don't even have to show your face. You could just do audio or you could do video and audio, or if you just want to do the audio. And it's a very easy thing, StreamYard. So I'll explain it. But all right, so let's continue watching this.
That's charged. I've got a charger. I don't have any money, but
over. I hope in a good way over. Do you mean? I don't know, guys. What do you think? Hold on 1 second. Let me Man, I hope when you say over, what do you mean by over? I hope that's a good news over. I feel like there might be a chance, maybe there's a good chance that maybe she just went somewhere off on her own and took some time for herself. And maybe that's why, I don't know. Why isn't the media though? No, it can't be. I'm just wondering why they're not wanting to report on it that much for some reason. It's just weird.
That should be fine. Yeah. I'm gonna trust that the Lord will provide. Like, I literally don't even have a single penny right now on me. Anything I have is in that van. Like I said, I've been living out of that. So guys, I really need to start getting paid for this. The drama that I encounter every day is absolutely alarming. And if I could get Netflix to sponsor my life ASAP, I would truly appreciate it. So in order to do that, I'm gonna need you guys to like this video, comment, and share with all your friends, family. Just a couple laughing emojis with a hashtag of white girl comedy. Okay, I'm trying to go viral on that hashtag in particular, just because I feel like that is the best description of me. Yeah, I mean, I have other things I want to go viral on as well, and I already have, but at this point I'm not trying to go viral about the divorce anymore, because the death threats I am getting from that are absolutely terrifying. Yeah, I think you guys forget that I'm a real person, and because of the death threats that a lot of you guys were sending, I literally had to hire someone to take over my social. Like, I physically cannot handle that stress. I started smoking cigarettes every day, 1 cigarette a day, because of the stress of dealing with some of the haters on here. And you guys know I'm a personal trainer. I'm all about health. I do not want to be someone that resorts to unhealthy coping mechanisms to deal with my stress. So I knew enough was enough, and I said, you know, I'm not going to do the things in life that stress me out. Dealing with the haters on here stress me out. Dealing with the haters on TikTok stress me out. Like, I actually, believe it or not, had my ex's mom message something very hurtful to me and my cousin, and I have screenshots of everything, and I don't want to have to post it, but like, honestly, that's illegal. It is illegal to harass someone over the internet. So just be careful, guys. At the end of the day, there are real people on the internet, and some of you haters that are sending me stuff, private messaging it to me, thinking that it's gonna hurt my feelings and I'm gonna cry about it. Listen, I don't cry about anything. Like, I literally laugh about some of the stuff you guys send. Not so much on Facebook. I can't even open my Facebook direct messages right now because I don't know where my laptop charger is. But Instagram is probably my worst, and then I would say Snapchat, and then TikTok. The hate is absolutely crazy, and I don't understand, because I've never sent a single hate message to a single person, not even the person that did me the dirtiest of all. Not ever sent a single hate message. In fact, I leave everyone better than I found them. Like, seriously. I ended things with a guy, like, pretty much broke up with him the other day, and I still gave him his sweatshirts that he lent me with a snack, because I know that he probably didn't eat, you know? Am I ever going to talk to him again? No. Am I ever going to see him again? Hopefully not. And if I do, I'm going to act like I don't know him. But, like, honestly, I'm going to leave people better than I found them. So I don't understand why some of you guys try to tear me down. But I'm going to be honest, it literally fuels me. Like, it makes me try harder to get my message out there and be more positive, because I know that if I'm dealing with so much hate, hello, mom, hello, By the way, out of all the 200 text messages I have on my phone right now, this is the one that actually gave me peace. Emily sent me a message, and I was like, okay, I do have someone in my corner. Someone. But okay. But yeah, the hilarious story that I did want to make this video about is that my car got towed today. And it's not even my car. So the towing company, I don't even think believes me. But once they see that I have no money, I'm literally showing up in my army combat boots, begging to get into this vehicle so I can get my wallet, other things that I use every day, all my army stuff that I'm supposed to use because I'm supposed to be at drill today, all that stuff. They're gonna see the evidence, so but guys, please pray that they let me out for free because I have no money, you know, on hand. Fifth Third literally denied all of my stuff, all my debit cards, credit cards, because I moved and they didn't know about it. And I've gone to the Fifth Third like 20 times, like begging them, like, please allow me to access money. I'm literally gonna go broke if I don't have cash. Like, a lot of like car payment, insurance, all this stuff does not even take credit cards, so I need that cash, and still denied.
See, that's not true. They don't take cash. You don't pay your bills with cash. You pay them with credit cards and stuff. It's not making any sense. Just like little things like that. That is so not true. You're telling me that your insurance and car payment and bills, they're not going to take a card? What kind of insurance do you have? Because mine would look at me weird if I try to send them cash. But do you see what I'm saying? I feel like she's saying that because she's maybe trying to get people to give her cash, give her money. I don't know. What do you guys think? And I'm not trying to pick her apart. We're just trying to figure this out because I think it could have something to do with her asking for money, some guy taking advantage of her and you know, going, knowing what she wants and using that to harm her in a way, you know? I don't know. But, where is, hold on a second. I'm trying to find, chat. Hold on one second. Oh, okay, there it is. I don't know, guys. Do you think, oh, I guess. I know, exactly. I know. Did she say homeless yet? I was trying to look at other chats. I know she keeps saying about her living out of a car, but she actually does say homeless. She says she's homeless. I don't know if she said it yet because I was preoccupied. Okay, I know. And how many times did she mention that? And that's what I'm saying. These guys that are creeps that are following her they're learning. They know how to figure out what's her weakness. How can I get her? How can I get her to give me information on finding her? Well, she's mentioned she needs money over and over multiple times, so that of course they're going to probably use that. I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know if that's what happened, but it could have. These creeps, they know what to look for, and it's definitely something she's needing. Okay, so where's that guy at? Did he ever answer? I want to know why he said this is going to be over, you guys. Now it's got me wondering. What was his name? I'm going to continue. I'm going to try to look for him.
So I signed up for Huntington again. You guys gave me your bank recommendations, and I was like, you know, I'm going to go back to Huntington. Because the only reason I signed up for Fifth Third is because my ex used Fifth Third, and I thought it would be easier for us to make a joint bank account if I was already on that. Which, by the way, I don't necessarily recommend a joint bank account. Yeah, it kind of screwed me over. I added all of my pay stubs and stuff to this joint bank account, and he had a debit card, so he was spending it the whole time, but he never put his direct deposit in there. Yeah, and when you're married, you share everything. So when we got divorced, I got absolutely nothing. Not even like my couch or any wedding gifts. So no, I do not recommend a joint banking account unless both people are good with finances and both people are loving and both people are in it for the long run. Then I might recommend it. But like, if you're a hardworking woman and you have to pay for your own health insurance, groceries, clothing, you have to invest your own money into your business, and you do everything for yourself, then you should have your own bank account. Like, seriously, like, there is no reason why I should have cleaned for this person, organized this person's stuff, done his laundry every single week, you know, bought his food, bought our dog food, and then for him to do absolutely nothing for me. I mean, I was probably getting cheated on, to be honest. Seriously. I was probably getting cheated on. I don't have proof, nor do I want proof. Why would I want proof? But like, seriously. Do not, and I repeat, do not share a bank account with someone that doesn't put you first, okay? You will get screwed financially, and you will end up where I am right now, which is not in a terrible place. Like, I have a degree, I have a job, I have a car, but I'm homeless because I have a problem with helping people, okay? I will help people before I help myself, and that is not a good thing. Somebody wants to join me, Ashwani. With what? I'm about to go on a hike. Okay, so all the makeup that I applied today was just this from Target. I recommend you guys pick this up. More Than Magic, Target Girl section. Use the Circle app to save. Pick up Soul Set. You get $11 off if you use the Target Circle app. They are launching in Ohio. I believe they're at all the Columbus Targets. And then the makeup that I use is from Saint. Okay, I highly recommend this. If you guys want to pick some of this up, let me know. You buy each 10 by itself, $14, $14. This will last you like 6 months. The brush goes with it. It is like really good at pulling the makeup. And this is 3D makeup, so this is unlike anything you've ever seen. The other things I used in this makeup look were this brush from Target, and then these two items I picked up from Ulta. Ulta sent this, and it's super cute because it's for summer. And they also sent me like a lip oil and some other things I've been using lately. But all of those items are in my van because I've been living out of the van for the past day or two. So I don't have access to that until I can walk about 4 miles along that interstate. So, you know, it's fine. I'm just literally gonna have my glasses on, and you know, if anybody wants to bother me, I have the National Guard around my neck. Not only that, I've got Army combat boots and Army shorts. So, and I'm a personal trainer. Okay, I've literally worked at LA Fitness, so I could be very well be from LA Fitness corporate. You would never know. So I'm going to take these addresses and I'm just going to start walking. Now this desk I was actually able to pick up from a thrift store, and I'm going to do a review on the thrift store because it was absolutely amazing and I got so much stuff for only 50 cents. Some stuff was $5 at the most, but this desk was $100, $200 off, and it is for influencers. It's very, very, very classy. And you open it up and it has a mirror, and not only that, it has plugs for It has plugs where you can store like ring light, phone charger, lamp, curling iron, anything that you use that requires that. So I think I'm about ready to go. I took my pre-workout. I'm gonna grab my lip oil, my spray deodorant that I got for free from Lifetime. I'm gonna throw that in my bag here, and I've got some little cough drops here in case I get tired. I do sing quite a bit, so that is a necessity. And then I've got 2 water bottles that when I find access to water, I will fill those up, and that'll give me about half gallon. Okay, so I'm gonna take my phone charger because you never know what could happen. I have absolutely no money, but that's okay. And let's see. I could make my bed, but I don't feel like it. Yeah, I think I'm ready to go. So, okay, we still have some viewers. Sorry, I think my roommate said something and I thought she was crying. Oh, I forgot. I am gonna wear my Los Angeles hat because, like I said, when in doubt, I like to say I'm from LA. And it really makes people leave me alone, I've noticed. Okay. So we're gonna put the hat down. We do not want anyone to see the eyes. And then the sunglasses we'll use when necessary. Okay. So, like I said, I'm supposed to be at drill. It's okay. My Sergeant First Class knows the situation at hand. He knows I'm still practicing. And I'm going to make up my hours tomorrow and Monday because this convenience, you know, it kind of kept me away from duty. All right. Let's get started. So I have water, keys, that's fine. Oh, this I picked up from the thrift store. And I actually love dance and music, believe it or not. So soon, I'm just gonna leave these. Why would I need sunglasses when I have a hat? Okay. And then I just got that from a friend. This scrunchie was also from the girls section at Target. It's got a luminescent effect to it. It's good for your hair because it's silky, and I think it's only $1. Okay, and then here's my watch so that we can time the ruck march, and I can try to beat my time, which I'm going for under 1 hour. Okay. I'm so confused how one boot dried and this one did not dry at all. Like, what? I don't get it. Okay. Oh, I forgot the most important thing. Whenever you do a ruck march, you're going to want to do, you know, you're really going to want to have socks, okay? Clean socks, dry socks. You'll never underestimate how much those will help keep away any blisters, okay? So I'm just going to toss those in here. Alright. There we go. Alright. We're good to go. I'm going to throw the phone charger in there. I don't want anybody to try to snag that because that's my lifeline. And then there's the map. Okay. Hey, I need a tool from my dad to fix that. I'll fix it by the end of the day.
Thank you.
Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Okay. So. If you guys see me in real life, please don't say anything. I'll be very sketched. Also, I'm moving soon, so if you think you can stalk my location, you can't. I'm literally moving in like today. Like I said, I'm living out of my car. Okay guys, so how are you doing today? I know I'm going downtown, so I'm just gonna start walking south, and that shouldn't be a problem. I'm trying to find a street that I know about. So, first things first, I'm gonna go ahead and walk east. Oh, hold on. This is east. Okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. Okay, so the good thing about joining the army is now I'm actually really good at reading maps. Okay. So, right on Jackson. Okay, so we got to the end of that, and now I'm turning right. I'm gonna take a right. And it's a very busy intersection, but it's okay. There's some people over there that are also turning. Hold on, am I even allowed to walk here? Yeah, there's a crosswalk. Okay, should be fine. And then if anyone questions me, I'm just gonna say I'm practicing for the army. Oh, hello. Hi. Guys, this is not a big deal. I'm literally on a hike. Ashwani, where are you going? I am going to go on a little hike. Yeah, there's like some things. Basically what happened, I don't know if you've been watching the live, but my Target car that I've been living out of, it just got towed. So not only am I homeless, I'm carless. And all my stuff for work is in there. So thankfully I brought in my army stuff because I was trying to get ready for drill today. So I do have that available as I was showering this morning. But yeah, somebody called for me to get towed. And I was only there for 1 hour. So I don't quite understand why someone would do that to me considering I paid rent. But, you know, it could have been an accident. I'm just going to believe the best. And at the end of the day, I'm not even worried about it. Outside view. Yep. Aw, now enrolling in pre.
Okay. Okay, so we have Jim here, who's a PI, I guess, for her dad. So let's see what he has to say. Hold on, let me take this down. I think Bella's coming. Bella, did you get the link? I hope with your link now that you could still have the co-host things, because I swear that was just the general link that you should be able to get on. Hold on 1 second, Jim. Hold on. Let me make sure she gets hers. Okay. Set that up. Okay. Okay. Hi, Jim.
How are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
I know this is a little unconventional for me as well. I started getting texts and emails about your program here on I believe it's YouTube. And I didn't mean to blindside you, but I am a licensed private investigator. I own a company called Gulf Coast Investigation out of Biloxi, Mississippi. And as a private investigator, I am licensed in several states, I think a total of 6 now, including Ohio, which is where I'm at right now. I'm just outside of Youngstown, Ohio, which is in the northeastern corner. And I was retained by the family 72 hours ago by the father in particular. She has 3 brothers, 1 sister. There's 5 siblings. And of course, her mom is deceased, died recently of breast cancer. And the father that hired me is Lance Nelson. And while I'm pulling out what hair I have and screaming into my computer here, is because there is so much misinformation out there about this case. There is a hell of a lot of speculation based on what people are seeing. I've even seen her wedding registry out there. In fact, in watching your show right now, I saw a lot of stuff that I had never seen before. But one thing I can tell you is I can answer every question you've been asking yourself for the last half hour that I've been watching, and I'll answer and be totally transparent with your audience as well. Not sure if you've ever had a private investigator on the show, but I've been doing this for 7 years. I'm one of the top guys in the country. And the number one thing about this is I have 3 specialties as a private investigator. I do celebrity cases. I do minority cases, African Americans, Hispanics. A lot of people know me from the Gloria Alvarado case out of Detroit, which was on Good Morning America. I found her in 31 days. The other thing is I deal with people who go missing with a car, which I haven't heard one person mention yet. She is not the only thing missing. Her gray 2016 Dodge Charger is also missing. And that's why I mentioned in your chat room that this case could end on Monday.
Oh, here's Bella. Bella, my co-host. That I have some. Oh, Bella here. Okay. So with good news, or what do you mean by that?
Well, I don't know. See, what a lot of people, and I'll answer, and you could fire away, and I don't want to filibuster or take over your program here. First of all, what people have to understand when they look at this, and I cringe, but if you're not in this industry, if you didn't go to school for this, there's a big difference between psychics, web sleuths. What is the other term that's real hot right now that people are using? Advocates. If one more person calls me with an advocacy in a 501c3, if you are not a licensed private investigator and you are practicing as a private investigator in some states, it's a felony. Any more than if you came to me and I says, well, I took some dental classes. I could give you a root canal in my basement. It's not legal. You can't do that. And so that frustrates me. Now, what you've been showing here and what your program has done, I've been very impressed with. So I don't take that as a shot to anybody. I'm not trying to come off as a jerk. But what I can tell you is there is a lot with this. There's a lot of things that I can answer for you. But when you look into a case like this, you have to make sure that you're aware of everything that goes on. And number one, that people don't understand, and I see them in the chat room, why don't the cops do this? Why don't the police do this? It is not illegal for somebody over the age of 18 to go missing. If right now you or I want to get up and move to San Francisco and go live with a guy, or I want to get up and I want to move to Iowa and become a farmer, or I want to go become a beach bum in southern part of Florida, I can do it, and I don't have to tell my children, my wife, my kids, nothing. And the cops are not going to put up roadblocks. The cops are not going to go searching for somebody. This is a girl who left over the age of 18. She was not abducted. At this point, the police do not believe that she's in any danger. Okay. So at that point, this is not a criminal investigation. The only thing that becomes a little interesting here is that she's AWOL from being in the National Guard, which I spoke with her sergeant at length 2 days ago, and I will share that for the first time here on your program. And that technically at this point is not even a crime. There is not military police looking for her, and she's not going to be thrown into a military prison. I've spoken with them about that. And that's the first thing I wanted to make very aware on your program, if that makes sense.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Wow. Bella, do you have anything? I got to absorb, think about everything you just said. Wow. So
if there's a reason why she's watching the program, it would be good for her to know that the military police are not going to take action on that, right?
Well, here's what I'm going to tell her, and I haven't mentioned this anywhere. And you mentioned a couple of things on your show, like there isn't a lot of press on this. You're 100% right. Her father is a very faith-based, faith-driven man. This is a guy who's been a youth minister. This is a family that went through Catholic and private and Christian schools, Christian colleges. If you've looked at any of her college background and her ex-husband's college background, they were collegiate athletes at a small Christian school in the state of Ohio, where she, I believe, ran track or cross country. I'm not 100% sure. Myself, and this is one of the things why it was brought to me, this case was brought to me by some media outlets, but the only reason it made any sort of press, and I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, is number one, because the military put it out there first. When I talked to her staff sergeant the other day, which, by the way, they are off until Monday. That's another reason the military hasn't said anything. Since Veterans Day, they have not been back in the office. I figured they were only off for one day. They're not back till Monday. I will speak with the media coordinator for the military on Monday. And what I can tell you right now is if she is listening to this, if she is seeing this, if her taking this too far and not coming back to the military is the reason that she's hiding, I can tell you right now that if she calls me, and my phone number is right here, and my phone number is out there on the internet, it's 813-993-2242. I will put her in contact with her staff sergeant, and they will get her out of her military commitment. I have brokered that already. That will officially be announced tomorrow through the press. The second reason that this is so polarizing, and we have not talked to the media yet, other than the father's background and the siblings that they have, and the wide family that goes from North Dakota to Illinois all the way down to Ohio, is because she is an extremely attractive girl. Let me put it to you this way. As a private investigator, I got cases where I have a 250-pound black girl who's 22 years old, and I can't get anything on the press. They won't touch her with a 10-foot pole. If the better looking you are, if you're a white girl that's attractive in the United States of America and you're missing, especially if you've got a social media presence or you got a ton of hot pictures wearing a military outfit, this is the next Gabby Petito story if we don't find her soon. In fact, Gabby Petito's Facebook page 48 hours ago sent out this story nationally, which is why I've kind of been trying to keep a cap on this. This story involves a player in the National Basketball Association. This story and her disappearance also involves and has something to do with a major rap star in the Midwest. None of this has been brought out to her. So everybody can go and look at her Facebooks and her, all that kind of stuff. It ain't going to get you nowhere. What gets you somewhere in a case like this is the car. You and I can get rid of a body. We can probably get rid of a body pretty quick in the state of Ohio, at least for some time. It is impossible to get rid of a $30,000 car in the last 14 days unless it's at the bottom of a lake.
Oh, wow.
What does her father think?
Yeah, because her father's obviously worried about her. I mean,
in 6 years of doing this, I've never had a client like him. He is extremely composed. He is extremely faith-based. And when I was brought to, he did not seek me out. A media outlet put us together. And he thinks that she is possibly laying low and maybe took this too far. Let me explain what I mean by that. When I go into these, I don't have a theory. The problem with having a theory in a missing persons case is if I say she ran away and she's in Seattle and she's living with her best friend, now I have to do everything I possibly can to fit my theory to come out right in the end. I don't have a problem saying I don't know, but what I can tell you the father believes is probably pretty close to the truth, which is that this is a girl like a child that took it too far. Let me give you this analogy. This is like you took your parents' car for a drive and you knocked the mirror off, you placed the mirror back on, you park it in the garage and you didn't tell anybody. But it gets to be too, and they come, did you take the car out? And instead of saying, yeah, I took the car out, I screwed up mom and dad, I'll take my punishment. This is somebody who kept denying it, kept moving it around, and it got too far. It went too far. And I don't believe that she thinks she can come back from it. And maybe that's the motivation. Usually you see this if somebody has a warrant or if they're running from child child support or any of the other kind of cases. So the father believes that based on her life decisions and the people that I've now told him she was involved with, that she might be living with somebody on the West Coast, possibly in Southern California, in the Los Angeles area. She did put in an application to become a Laker girl. That's never been put out anywhere in the media before. So she wanted the limelight. But we've got to be careful here, because I don't believe she wanted the limelight to disappear in order to get the press. I think that she took this too far. She should have told people what she was doing right off the bat, and it got away from her. And maybe at this point she's scared to pop her head out because she thinks she's going to go into the military prison, and that's not going to happen.
Okay. Wow. So, I mean, who's the last person that's physically seen her? Do you know?
No, I got 10 people that say they were the last to physically see her.
Wow.
First of all, you mentioned something about how she was never homeless. Never.
Thank you.
She had an apartment.
I didn't think so.
She had an apartment with 3 or 4 other girls. One girl I spoke to yesterday and today that she did not get along with. This girl's name was Maryland. I forget her last name. All extremely attractive girls, because I wondered how 4 girls that attractive all get into the same apartment. You know what I'm thinking, escorts. You hate to go there, but in order to be a good private investigator, you have to be cynical. You can't worry about people's feelings. If I see 4 hot chicks living in an apartment together and one goes missing, I got to assume maybe they're hookers, right? Maybe they're doing porn, right? They're not all working at Starbucks. Unfortunately, that rubs people the wrong way. That's the difference between what I do and people do online that try to find people. And unfortunately, she was in a situation where there were some girls she didn't get along with, and she moved out for a couple of days. If that's homeless, then I've been homeless a hell of a lot. So I can tell you this much. She was not homeless and living on the street. A girl that good looking is not going to go homeless. It just doesn't work that way. Not in a 2016 gray hot rod like that. And she had a lot of friends. Most of her friends were guys. And you can see that by a lot of the personal trainers and athletes that she hung out with.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Makes
So
sense?
you said that there's 2 guys that you think that she may be with, or I mean, are they
So
dangerous?
here's what I
mean,
did.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know which guy she's with. I don't know. What I have found out is a network of her friends that her so-called friends did not know existed. She had 2 sets of friends. She had the sets of friends that were in Dayton and Columbus and that they hung out with her and they went to. Then she had some famous people that she was talking to. She had some people that are household names that she had communicated with. And I believe that it is possible. Listen, she's been gone how many days now? What is it, 17, 18, something like that? Okay, give or take 48 hours. Depending on who the last person to see her is. You asked a very good question. I can't tell you who that is because I got 10 different people to say, well, I was the last one to see her. Well, I was the last guy to talk to her. I was the last one to text her.
What was the last date, though? What was the last date of the person told you?
Well, there's 5 of them. There's a last date that she texted somebody, a last day she posted on social media. There's a last day she talked to her father, last day she talked to a friend, a last day she's seen in her car, last day that I don't know. I don't know what the end timeline is. But if she was dead or murdered, let me put it to you this way. Here's where we would have a problem. If they find that car at a trailhead in Montana, or if they find that car at a Walmart parking lot, and it's all banged up and she's not with the vehicle, as long as that vehicle is not found, that's a pretty tough anchor. It's following her around the country. So it's very difficult to stay hidden with a vehicle. There's things called plate readers. Do you know what those are?
Right.
Does your audience know what that is?
You can explain it in case.
Okay. Here's what a plate reader is. People don't know this exists. Every day I take a case, I find this. And by the way, I only do 1 case at a time. It's the only way I'm successful at this. Some private investigators have 10 cases. I don't do cheating housewives, bodyguard work. I don't do any of that. I only do missing persons and recovery. So I can tell you what a plate reader is. I never knew existed until I went through a private investigating school. Everywhere you go, your license plate has the possibility of being hit. You've gone through a toll booth. Everybody has, and you get a ticket in the mail that says you got to pay $6 because you went through Philadelphia, right? So that's a plate reader. You ever see a police car going up and down a parking lot, up and down a parking lot, up and down a parking lot, and you're like, well, what's he doing here in the mall? His police car is hitting all the license plates, and it goes into what I call a cop Google, a giant database. It's how you catch cheating husbands and cheating housewives. I can run a license. I could run your license plate right now. And if it was hit at a Motel 6 on Tuesday at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and you've been telling your husband you were at work all day at Starbucks, you got some questions to answer. Cops have that. Tow trucks have that. If you go to Disney World, it hits it. You go over the Golden Gate Bridge. If you go past traffic cameras, they suck up your license plates. It's why casinos in Las Vegas won't let you back your car in, because they want to be able to read your plates. So a plate reader will tell where that car has been. So if she drove the car from Columbus to Los Angeles, there's a pretty damn good chance that plate was hit somewhere in between. And I might be able to figure out where that is tomorrow. That's why I say you never know when this could answer. Or
that's why you said it. Sorry, Jim. That's why you said it could end soon. Is because the plate reader?
That's one of the things. And see, the police have been very good. I spoke with the detectives that were on this. And the fact that there are detectives that are on this are interesting. And the only reason that the detectives and that the media has taken it to the level that it has is because of the military. They called this in. When I talked to a sergeant, I says, how often does an AWOL happen? I had to look it up. I have no military or law enforcement background. None. My background's professional football. So I'm just a recovery guy. I'm somewhere in between a repo man for a tow truck and Dog the Bounty Hunter. That would be the best way to describe what I do. There's people in your chat room that know more about the law than I do, but in 7 years, I've never not found my person or thing. And I can tell you that when I went over it with the police and when I went over this with different people, the military base told me the longest they had ever had somebody go AWOL, which I had to look. Do you even know what AWOL stands for? Does anybody out there know what that? I had to look it up.
When I was reading the article, it said it, but I forgot.
Go ahead. I'll let you guys answer that one in the chat room. AWOL. Yeah. I thought AWOL was a term. I didn't know it was an abbreviation for
an
things.
Acronym. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, in looking at it and talking with the police and everybody, they said the longest anybody had ever gone to AWOL was 3 days because they were drunk or sick. Nobody's ever gone AWOL from the Ohio State National Guard for more than 72 hours. So this is kind of like, boom. Now you punch in the high level of, guys, I have the Nancy Graces of the world calling the father and calling us every 5 minutes. It would be nothing for me to go on a program and explain what's going on. Maybe the press isn't the most important thing right now. Maybe it's taking all the avenues that I can to see if she's okay, because even if I find her, she doesn't have to come back.
That's right.
She doesn't have to come back. I find people all the time and they say, you tell my kids and my wife, they can go to hell. I never want anything to do with them. And that's a tough decision. That's a tough call to have to make back to them. So this is new for everybody.
Yeah. I mean, I had no idea. Wow. So that makes sense. I hope you're right. I mean, I hope this is making me feel actually good that maybe she is just safe.
Yeah.
You know what the most interesting part of this is? That everybody's opinion of her. Women between the ages of 16 and 25's opinion watching her online is way different than a mother of 3 who's in her 40s. A guy who's in his 60s opinion of her is way different than a guy who's 16 or 18. I've seen people online blaming the ex-husband. I've spoken with that side of the family. I spoke with her ex-father-in-law. I promise you, he has nothing to do with this.
Okay.
Nothing.
Well, I wasn't able to find much on him, so I didn't.
Oh, he was a college baseball player. If you dig deep enough into YouTube, you know what, there's even, and this is another reason the father was a little bit scared, not to dominate your show, but just to get this out there at least one time, is that there's a guy who's already done a YouTube video with all of the stuff that you're running, and he's pulling out tarot cards as he's doing this, and it's saying, listen, if one more psychic calls me for a missing persons case, I'm going to puke. And here's what I tell psychics that call me all the time. If a psychic calls me today or tonight, you have my number, and thinks they know, first of all, they always say one of two things. She's near water. She's in a basement. That's one of two things. Tell me the score of the Monday Night Football game tomorrow night, and if you hit that on the head, I'll hire you. If you were a psychic, wouldn't you be living in Las Vegas? I would be living at the blackjack tables. They're total horse shit. Total horseshit. So I don't want to hear from psychics that say she's near water. 80% of this universe lives near a body of water. So there's a cold readers. But what I'm trying to tell you is you got to take what you can figure out. You've got to talk to as many people as you possibly can. Keep your options open, and then let this person know that they can contact you. That's why I'm on your show right now. She can call me right now, and I'll explain to her how she can get out of this if that's what she wants to do.
And everyone, if you can all share this video with your social medias so that it can get to her if she's okay, and we're praying that she is. We're praying she is in LA and she's seeking out her dream and she wants to be missing, and that's fine. But she just needs to get in touch and let everyone know she's safe and she's not wanted for anything. The military, like you said, Jim, the military is doing what for her now?
Well, here's the conversation I had with the military, with her sergeant. They're going to put me in contact. She can get out of the National Guard. There's a way to do it. And I've already brokered that because I went over every base and I said, listen, I says, can she get out? Sure, she can. I says, okay. You're going to call her if she's in San Francisco or Portland or New York and say, yeah, come on back. I wouldn't trust it. I wouldn't roll the dice. I said, what if she calls in? Well, we got to see her. I says, okay, what if she does a Zoom? Let's do what we're doing right now, and she'll call you. Would you let her out of it? They seem to be very receptive to that. So I tried to cover every base with them. Like I said, they're a fish out of water, too. They're embarrassed. I don't think they want to have to deal with this. This is an extremely volatile situation. I never did a young person, I'll say a young person under the age of 25 as far as a missing persons case, until about 2 years ago. This pandemic has put people's minds and has created issues with them like I've never seen. I can't tell you how many teen runaway cases I've done in the last 19 months because these kids are sitting at home on a computer talking to old guys in Ohio or Florida, and they go live with them, and the parents don't know where they're at. They sat at home. They stayed online. They went batshit crazy. Things happened in their lives. People died. And now they're reacting to that, and they're making bad decisions. The part that hurts me about this is a woman who, no matter what her situation is, has gone through a lot, but so has her family. So the part that scares me about this is not only has her father lost a wife, but now a daughter. Where's his daughter? Why would she want to do that to her siblings and her father? That's the $1 million question for me.
Man. Maybe she's not thinking this. When we were going through this, it started reminding me of the Keshawn Sims. I don't know if you're familiar with Keshawn Sims, Jim, but she was missing in the LA. I'm in LA. She was missing in the LA area. A beautiful girl, social media with fitness. And she'd been missing, I think it was like 2 months. And her family found her in a hospital in LA because she had a mental breakdown because of COVID and everything.
Wow.
So this case kind of reminds me of that until you came up. And I also want to apologize for telling you to get in touch with Sav. You can understand we can't just let anyone on. But yeah, we were like,
yeah, especially a guy that looks like me. Well, here's what I tell people. You know what else? I'm going to vent on your show too, because this is kind of like therapy for me. I do missing persons cases, and I'll call a parent, and they say why didn't you pick up my call? They said, well, we didn't know who you were, so we didn't take your call. If you have a missing loved one, you take every phone call that comes to your phone. Don't tell me, well, I only answer calls I know. Do you think the people that they're going to be with are somebody you know? It's infuriating, the level of paranoia that's out there. I didn't take it from because you could be any Yahoo there. I mean, hell, I'm not saying that I'm necessarily sane, but what I am telling you is there hasn't been a lot of press on this. And when I saw you going over this, I thought I could answer the questions. You guys seem like your heart was in the right place. I don't do a lot of this kind of thing. I do one show for a guy named Ikamel. He's a guy I've done some shows with. I don't know if you know who he is, because I actually have solved cases for him, and I would do that for people on your channel as well. Yeah. So if there's, and I put that is my cell phone number. That is you will get me. Now I'm going to have every knucklehead calling me, but you will get me. And if you have a missing loved one, if you need a background check, any of that, and you're listening to this show, I have no problem doing that for people. But like I said, there is a lot of frauds out there, guys. But any questions you have on this is your shot now, because I will not do another one of these unless it's mainstream media. Hopefully we won't have to. But if you have any questions, fire away. Take it from the beginning. I'll answer anything short and sweet.
Okay.
If your
Bella, I think I'm
audience
gonna
has
look at.
any questions.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at
Yes.
chat. Bella, if you could think of anything.
So
Do
also
they give you money in the chat room? Is that how that works? I
depends.
saw like cash popping up.
Yeah. Sometimes they give super
All right.
chats.
Well, then
and stuff.
if they want to ask a question, maybe you should make $2 on it. Then if they, I'll answer their question. I'll answer their question for $5, but you get it. How about that?
Oh,
That's so sweet. I have a question about the for free, I hope. I have a question about the license plate readers. There are also individuals that have the license plate readers too, like private citizens. So there could be a lot, and you said you're going to find out hopefully tomorrow with that, right?
I'm going to run a plate reader. Yeah, the police in Columbus already have it set up where if it's hit, they'll get notified like a text. The problem is if it gets hit in Boise, Idaho, that's not instantaneous. It's not like I go through the plate reader today at 5 o'clock and at 5:01, it hits the cops in Columbus. It may take a month if it's in Montana or a couple of days. I don't know. But I'm going to run that tomorrow. I've got a few other tricks up my sleeve, but I'm hoping that she sees this. She calls the number that's here. She lets me broker her talking to some people, and we'll put this all together. But I know about the NBA player, and I know about the rap star, and I know about some other people that were in her life. This is not a girl that lacked for friends. She lacked for quality friends. It wasn't. She needed a little bit more better grounded people. She also got, if you read, and this is probably going to get me into some hot water, but I don't give a shit. If you look on her, she got real into the Black Lives Matter movement. Did you catch that?
Yes, I did see that. Yeah, she posted a lot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that she was an outcast. Her family has never had an issue with anything to do, has never taken a stand in politics, has never ostracized her. She went to go visit a cousin of hers in Chicago that I think sometime around June or July, I forget. I don't have my notes in front of me, so I'm winging it here. And there were some things there about Black Lives Matter and all this kind of stuff. And me and my cousin are outcasts and all that. I spoke with her father, her sister, and she has 3 really successful brothers. And I haven't spoke with all of them, but I can tell you that none of them had an issue with anything. They've never expressed an interest one side or the other.
So I have a question. She was living in Columbus, but wasn't she stationed in Dayton? I'm a little bit confused because isn't that like a 2-hour? Isn't Dayton and Columbus like about 2 hours away?
Yeah, but she's in the National Guard. She doesn't go to the base every day.
Oh, okay.
When you're in the National Guard, I believe you only. So there's got to be people that are in the military in your chat room. It's every other weekend, at once a month.
Oh, okay.
Like
I didn't realize that. Okay.
You're thinking that she's like in Vietnam. No,
I was thinking it was like every day. I don't.
Private Ryan. No.
Okay.
Jim, you have a really good sense of humor. You can just come on and hang out with us when we do our GPS lives, not talk about crime at all.
Well, now where are you guys located?
I'm in Ohio. I'm in Canton, Ohio.
Oh, okay, and I'm not far from you, so I know. Did you go to Canton? Did you go to high school in Canton?
Yeah.
Where'd you go to Hoover?
No, I went to Central Catholic High School.
Oh, so you're a Catholic girl.
Yeah.
Okay. And how about our friend here who's not showing her face but has some sort of a Halloween costume up there, a sugar skull? What's that about?
It's a Day of the Dead. It's me dressed up for the Day of the Dead out here at Hollywood Forever Cemetery. They do it big.
Where are you from?
Los Angeles.
Oh, you're in LA. Okay. Yeah. My freshman year, I played college football in Long Beach, and my brother lives in Playa del Rey, so I know your area real well.
Oh, you went to Long Beach for school?
Long Beach City. I played my freshman year of college football right off of the Pacific Coast Highway at Long Beach City College in 1995.
Wow. Well, my sister is a female coach for a basketball team for a city college out here.
Which one?
West LA.
Oh, West LA. Okay, they were one of our rivals. The community college system out there is different than anywhere else in the country, but I did not get into private investigating until about 6.5 years ago. So this is new for me too. I learn every day. And when I started, there wasn't as many of these shows that dedicate themselves to missing persons, which I don't think can hurt if they have the right information out there. There's a Facebook page right now for the Nelson girl, and it's some girl with horrible eyebrows and tons of makeup, and she's doing all these Facebook posts and says she's working with the family, and she's not. She's lying. I talked to her and she got pissed.
Oh, wow.
They even have a Facebook page dedicated to her with not one shred of truth.
Wow.
That stuff's dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Yeah, because I'm in a couple of the groups that are dedicated to her, and wow, that's why when I put that information, I'm always like,
eyebrows that look like the McDonald's arches. Whoever that girl is, I spoke with on the phone, and her and I lasted about 30 seconds. She made me want to puke.
Oh wow,
wow.
So Heavenly Clouds asks, I don't know, did she have any mental issues, or was there any drugs involved? Do you know?
I can tell you this girl didn't even eat fast food. As far as mental issues, I could tell you this much. I'm not a mental health professional. She went through a terrible marriage, a nasty divorce. And 4 months after her divorce, her ex was married. I mean, that's out there. That's a matter of public record.
Wow.
Yeah, you saw that. That's out there if you Google. It's already on other documentaries and stuff. I do know that there was some issues that she had. Like I said, I'm not a mental health professional. I've spoken with the father. I do not have her power of attorney over her medical background. I'm not, like I said, not a mental health professional, but I think based on some of the things that she went through, yeah. And you made a pretty good point. You said she seems unsettled. I made the comment to her family a couple of days ago based on the stuff that I watched. And listen, I hate social media stuff. I can't stand, what's that called? TikTok, all that garbage. That's why she was like, well, what's your Facebook page? We'll verify who you are. And I said, just Google my phone number. I don't do private investigating work through Facebook. It doesn't do shit. But I can tell you, she seemed like the kind of girl that did not at this point have a identity. She was a military girl. She was a college athlete. She was a wife. She was a daughter. And then she was maybe wanted to be a Laker girl or maybe be a social media person, and just somebody who had attained a degree and was all over the place. Kind of like you get out of school and you're like, what the hell do I do now? And I think that she might have wanted to be a mom. She, there was a lot of things that she was going through, and she just didn't seem comfortable.
Yeah.
Oh.
But do you take it as that it was something, and I know you said you're not a psychiatrist, and neither are we, but we kind of got this sense of maybe some like mania going on there with some of the stuff. Do you get that sense from the family that they think that maybe something has broke there?
No, because the level that she did this is too smooth. Let me give you an example. I found people with diagnosed schizophrenia. I just am finishing a case now with a woman in northern Mississippi named Lori Cockrell, which is a bizarre story. If anybody wants to look up a bizarre story, she is an heiress to it's called Cockrell Banana Company. And Lori Cockrell, who went missing in Tupelo about 90 some days ago, had mental health issues. When you find people with mental health issues, you find them behind a Walmart barefoot with a crack pipe. You find them in the middle of the desert. You find them across state lines talking to themselves. You find them living with people that you didn't even know that they knew in Utah, or you find them in a mental health facility. They don't disappear with a $30,000 hot rod, have celebrity friends, it doesn't work that way. That doesn't mean there's not some mental illness here, but usually when people go missing with them, in the cases I've worked, and I'm sure I'm going to get tons of people in there saying, well, my brother was missing and he wasn't barefoot. And, what I'm saying is most of the cases that I've worked, and there's been a handful of them, not a great deal, that the person was diagnosed with a mental health issue. I find them in jail with no shoes and no shirt, or I find them on the beach living in a tent. It's not the same thing as this. This girl knew what she was doing. She had the means to do it. She also made several comments to friends that she had a friend in Cincinnati that would bail her out financially if she needed anything. I'm still trying to find out who that person is, because the celebrity people that she knew, she mentioned to people by name. That's how I know who they are. And then I backtracked it with people that saw her with them that didn't even realize these people were famous. Like if right now Brad Pitt pulled up and picked you guys up in sunglasses and a hat, your neighbors probably wouldn't realize it was Brad Pitt, right? So based on some of the backtracking I've done, I've known that they've seen these celebrities with her. And like I said, they've seen them in a quick glance. That's usually not somebody who's bipolar or paranoid schizophrenic would do and be able to stay off the grid this long. That car would have been found crashed on the side of the road in Tallahassee.
Are you able to get in touch with these two, like the rapper and the NBA? Did you say
I talked
NBA?
to the NBA player's agent's attorney, which is also his sister, and very interesting enough, they hung up on me.
Oh,
Whoa.
wow.
Yeah.
Huh.
Ouch.
And how was her relationship with her dad? Well, with both of her parents? I mean, was she close? Like,
She
how
was
often did they
very,
talk?
the whole family was. There's a video out there that's heartbreaking of her, and it's the one that sticks in my mind over all the other shit, where she films her father carrying in the baby sheep. Have you seen that?
Yes.
I haven't seen that
yes.
one.
Love
No.
it.
They have a small 5-acre, what the father calls a mini farm. So I would think that, yeah, the father is a youth minister. He's a coach. He's got a degree. He's an engineer, an agricultural engineer. These are good, solid people. I'm going to be honest with you. 90% of the people that go missing that I find, once I find, are assholes. Like, you know what I mean? When somebody goes missing, all of a sudden, within hours, they become a straight A student. They become the best brother, the best sister, the best husband, the best girlfriend, the best parent that they've ever seen. It's not that way. If I ever go missing, I want my parents to say, yeah, he was an okay guy. Some people liked him, a lot didn't. By the way, I had a 2.2 GPA in college. A lot of people thought he was an asshole. That's real. That whole Gabby Petito story, I was on a major media outlet days after. I knew that kid was dead. I said it. I was the first and only one to say it the entire time, that he's dead and she's gone. And the reason he did that to her is she was getting attention from guys on the internet. You put two people in a van, they're floating around the country. She's already broken up a marriage and he choked her to death. It was that simple because he didn't let it go. Remember, he was grabbing at her phone. But it wouldn't look really good for the family to come out and say, well, she was talking to 10 dudes while she was in a van with him trolling around the country. So, you know, he choked her to death. Not that she deserves it. Not that anybody should do something like that. But where there's smoke, there's fire, guys. And unfortunately, when people go missing, they become these wonderful, incredible people. And that's not always the case with the families or that. That's why I don't do children cases. There's certain cases I won't do. I won't do a 4-year-old that ran away with its mother, because I've looked into those cases before. And if I find that 4-year-old and her mother and I bring him back and the father's molesting the kid, even though he hasn't been caught yet and there's parental rights, I wouldn't want to do that. So I don't do 5-year-olds that went missing in 1980. They'd be my age now. And I don't do people that leave the country. Now, if it bleeds to outside the country, I've worked some cases like that. But not always are the people that you find good people. I found people before and they were wanted by the law. A lot of these missing people you see that the police put out, they have warrants out for their arrest. The cops make them look like they're runaways, these juveniles, or that they are missing persons, when really they're wanted for crack dealing.
Oh. Huh. Wow.
And I have the ability to look people up. I get cases all the time. And Bob Smith is missing from Dallas, Texas, and the police want to find him. Well, why isn't his mom and his dad looking for him? And then I do a background check and I see he's a wanted sex offender.
Oh,
but online, he looks like he's missing, and people are like, oh, he's missing. A lot of people go missing for a real good reason.
True. Interesting. I don't know. Nobody's really asking any questions in the chat, and I know I'm going to have so many after you get off. I'm going to be like, shoot, I should have asked him this and this and this. This always happens.
Brianna,
have you ever had a private investigator on the program before?
No, I haven't. You're the first, so thank you for coming on.
How about psychics? Have you had them on, or web sleuths, or advocates?
No, advocates. I've had one psychic, I think, just one, where she did like, who? Oh, Peter. Yeah, he was
Peter Hyatt.
like, yeah, language analyst, or is that?
He's like world renowned.
Do you know Peter Hyatt?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No, and you know what? That's another reason I don't do a lot of shows. People ask me all the time, have you heard of this in this case, or do you remember? I have never watched Investigation Discovery. I've never watched a 48 Hours episode. None of this is entertaining to me. I'm like a football coach who's never watched the sport. I see the real I see the real behind the scenes of this, and it loses its magic. It's just not entertaining to me. So I don't know a lot of cases. I don't know a lot of other PIs. And to be honest with you, I don't think too many of them like me anyway. So what are you going to
do? So Brianna, CC wants to know, is she presumed dead or alive?
Are you talking about the Nelson girl?
Yes.
Oh, no, she's alive. She's
Yep.
out there somewhere. If she was dead, we'd have found the car already. See, that car's the anchor, unless she's at the bottom of a lake in that car. And then there's nothing I can do for her. If she's deceased out there, we'll figure it out sooner or later, probably by the vehicle. And it could be people, the cases I've worked with, people have died. There was just a case that finished up in Idaho that I did a couple of weeks ago, a woman named Betty Counts. Counts, I believe, was the spelling of the last name. You can look that case up, and she was found in the woods. Her car, she had Alzheimer's, and she drove around, her and her husband, who had basically met on Plenty of Fish in their 80s. She had been married about a year and a half, and she got in an argument with him, got in the car, drove around Idaho, Washington State, got lost, and they found her 80 days later in the car. They never found her dog that was with her. It got out of the window, was down, but she was dead in the car almost the entire time. And the car had hit a log and was up on its back wheels, so she couldn't get out. And she was in a trailhead, and nobody had gone through that area, so she was dead. So it's very possible that people that go missing are dead out there, and you just don't find them. I don't think that's the case here. This girl's pretty tough. She's in incredible shape. She had enough people out there that would help her, and I just don't know why she would go through these sort of theatrics just to go out and kill herself.
Yeah, I don't, it doesn't seem like she would kill herself or anything, but I'm just worried that she had a lot of men watching those lives, and like just creepy men, it seemed like, making like creepy comments. And I don't know. That's what I was just hoping, that somebody didn't somehow talk her into giving her the location of where she was at, or they figured it out from like watching the videos, and they knew what city she was in and figured it out. So that's where my mind was going. But now I'm looking at it different. You opened my eyes to a lot. So I'm thinking, yeah, I think I agree with you on everything, most of what you said about her probably just being scared to come back, scared that she's going to be in trouble with the army. And wow, I hope you are right, though.
Yeah.
And for anyone joining us late who might not have caught this, we are trying to get the attention of Michaela Nelson. So if any of you can share this live with your social medias so that it can reach her somehow, even if you have like a very small social media platform, just share this live and hopefully it will get to her, because Jim's number is on screen, and Jim can guarantee that there'll be nothing done to Michaela. You know, she won't get in any trouble with the military if she just calls him.
Right. Well, not only that, but there might be some of her friends, maybe a relative, somebody I haven't spoken to, somebody that saw something, somebody that, knew her or talked to her that might reach out to me as well. I mean, I haven't gotten a hold of anybody. Guys, I've only been on this a couple of days. She's got a 2-week head start on me. You know what I mean? But, and like I said, not to sound callous, but if she is deceased, there's nothing a private investigator in this country is going to be able to do for her anyway. She's gone. But if she's alive out there, or if she still is deceased, obviously, and you still want to find that person for the family. So that's why I mentioned myself as more of a recovery person than even a private investigator. Most private investigators don't do missing people. This is a nasty business. It seems neat, but it is a nasty, cutthroat, dirty business as far as being a private investigator in this. Most private investigators work for attorneys, and they do insurance claims. They make car accidents. There's no money in this. And most people whose kids go missing, or their loved ones go missing, can't afford a private investigator. Usually you see that when they don't put a reward up.
Okay.
Somebody's been missing for 2 months and the family doesn't put a reward up. Shit, I see signs at the post office where there's a pit bull missing and they put up $4,000.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So brutal.
How long is it going to take, though? Let's say another week passes and you don't find out anything. I mean, when is it going to be to the point where media is going to start covering it a little
I'm going to talk to the media tomorrow. I just want to be careful as to how I do it. I don't want to go off half-cocked. I want to have the conversation with her sergeant and with the military base again. I want to get more reassurance from them, and I want them to do it. There's a couple of ducks I want to put in a row. And I want to make sure that they get everything right. I've already spoke with somebody at Channel 10 in Dayton, and there will be something there tomorrow. It's kind of like starting close and then branching out. for me to go, I mean, I could go right now into a major media outlet, speak with them, give them all this stuff. And I mean, let's face it, this has everything. NBA ball players, rappers, an attractive girl in the military who went missing in a hot rod several weeks ago and nobody's seen her, with friends in a social media background. This has everything that the media wants. But like I said, I'm not a fan of the entertainment of this. I need to find this girl and let her family know where they are. It's all I care about.
Yeah. Right. All right. Wow.
Is it asking too much to share the information of the car? Or do you want to keep that like under wraps right now?
Her
With the
car's a
plate?
2016 gray Dodge Charger. It's a gray Dodge Charger. It's the car that you see everywhere out there. She bought it. She was the second owner. I talked to the dealership that she got it from. It's her car. It's in her name. There's no co-signer. I have the VIN number, which that's not going to help anybody out there. I do have the license plate number as well. It's actually on my phone. I would have to get up and grab it. But the bottom line is it's a gray Charger. It's out there. And listen, my phone number is here. If there's anybody that ever wants to call me or talk to me about this, or, I don't want to bullshit with them about the case. I mean, with all due respect, God bless all the people that have an interest in this. But if somebody thinks they saw something, guys, listen, I saw a thing when I was a kid where if you look at, you remember Joe Montana, who's a quarterback?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Joe Montana could put sunglasses on and a hat, and he could go into Disney World. Nobody would know who the hell he is. Magic Johnson walks into, or Shaquille O'Neal, doesn't matter. You see somebody who's 6'7", a black guy walks into a room, everybody turns around. If somebody like that walks into a room, you walk. It's the same thing with this girl. It's hard for her to hide. It's hard for an attractive human being to hide. That's probably why I could never go missing, and you two could never go missing. We're too good looking. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
she walks in the room, people see her. If if she looked like Meghan Trainor, people don't really pay attention to that lady. You know what I mean? If she looked like Kelly Clarkson now, nobody gives a shit. And so you walk in with Lululemon pants on and a tight sweatshirt, people are going to notice you. Let's be honest here, right? She's got that against her. She's noticeable.
Yeah, you're right.
That's why I was so surprised that the media hasn't picked up on this. I'm like, I don't get it. What's going on? She has a huge social media. Like she has TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. She's all over it. She's very attractive. It just didn't make sense why it wasn't out there. But now, I mean, it's making a little bit more sense.
You know what's interesting too, and I'll pull back the curtain a little bit here while we're talking. Whenever you want to cut me off, you just let me know. I don't want to keep you forever. But I had a case with a white kid named Jed Hall out in Idaho several months back, years back. And it was right. So I used to be able to get press on anybody by making a phone call. It was one of the things that really helped me. And now you got to wait your turn. You know what I mean by that? Sometimes I'll call a media outlet and I say, I got this kid. Okay, who is he? Well, he's 16 years old. He's white. He's a sophomore at Wilson High School, and he's been missing for 2 days. Okay, well, next we got to do a black girl. Then once we do an Asian girl, then we'll do a white guy next. The media at this point is so scared to only do. Did you see all the backlash on Gabby Petito?
Yeah.
They did hers, and every black pundit that was on every other station in the country was like, another white girl missing. Let me tell you why Gabby Petito's story was not only because she was white, her family did everything right.
Yes.
They flew to the place. They got on the media. Both sets of her parents, her stepdad and mom, her dad and stepmom were all out there. They flew to the air. I talk to people every day that want me to take their case, and they're like, okay, well, I got to go to work today. We'll talk later tonight and see if we can. I says, aren't you worried about the missing? They won't even get, well, what if I find them? I found missing persons before, and the family didn't even want them back.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, so you got to do everything right, but now the media sometimes has to take people in chronological order based on race. They just won't shoot out a bunch of hot white chicks all at once like they used to do that, or all a bunch of black people or a bunch of Native Americans. The Native Americans are really the ones that get screwed. I mean, they go missing. Their women go missing in North Dakota, Wyoming, Idaho, like you couldn't possibly believe, and nobody gives a shit.
No one says anything.
Because it doesn't sell.
If you can't get into LA markets, I have a couple of friends with ABC7 News out here. So you can get my info from zavgirl if you can't do it for some reason. You should be able to.
I appreciate it. And listen, we will be working together. And that's one of the reasons. Like I said, I saw this and I was impressed by what you guys were doing. I liked the chat room, even though people were blocking me in there. I was being rude, and I was like, no, you got to see. I haven't been in the media for this case, so nobody would know who I was. But I was actually putting my phone number in the chat room, and I'm like, the worst they could do is just hang up on me. But it seems like you guys got a pretty. How long have you been doing this?
3 years.
Oh wow.
Well, Zav has, yeah. She built this entire channel.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Oh,
I'm just learning how to type now. I can't even change the picture on my Facebook page, so you guys are light years ahead of where I'm at, believe me.
Well, we were scared you were going to come on and show inappropriate parts because that happens.
That happens.
So
that's why sometimes you have to vet them a little bit.
Is that what you were hoping, or is that just what you thought was going to happen?
I don't want to encourage it right now. I don't want to encourage it, but that is what we thought might happen.
Well, maybe if we find her Monday, that's how we'll celebrate. But at this point, I probably wouldn't pull that. Yeah. You've had people do that on this show?
No, I haven't, but we've seen people on other shows. I haven't yet.
Not here because we're pit bulls. Did you see how we treated you?
I'm very I don't just bring up, a lot of people will put their links out on chat and then anybody could join. I do that once in a while, but I won't do it a lot because you never know who you're going to get,
Right. Well, I don't want to monopolize your whole show. If there's any other questions out there, now's the time to fire away.
I can't think of any.
You guys, this might be the last time. Jim's going to be going to talk to some news outlets tomorrow, or at least one. So if anyone, okay, what's this question? I didn't read it before I'm putting it up.
Oh, I don't know.
Sorry, dogs are eating.
What to do if county jail won't release? Wait, what?
What to do if a county jail won't release video of someone being discharged from that same jail? Okay, so I think I understand this. So what happens is sometimes you see these cases every once in a while where somebody goes missing after being arrested. They're drunk, and I don't want to say that that's what this person is talking about, but they're drunk. They're at a bar. The cops bring them in. They put them in the tank for a couple of hours. They sober up and they let him out. There was a famous story like this in LA where there was a black girl and they arrested her and then they let her go and then she disappeared, but then there was a mural spray painted. That was one case I looked into when I was in school, and it was her, and they thought maybe the cop. So what there is there's surveillance footage of people entering and leaving the jail. So a lot of times when people leave the jail, they'll go missing. Maybe they're not totally sober. Maybe somebody's after them. Who knows what happens? And they probably want footage of them. My advice would be they want footage of that person who's probably missing who left the jail. That's what I assume they're asking. Hire an attorney. The answer to 99 out of 100 questions in private investigating is money. It's money. It's hiring a private investigator. It's spending money on flyers. It's putting up a reward. It's hiring an attorney. Unfortunately, it's not something people budget for. So I would hire an attorney and have the attorney contact the jail, because your uncle calling there and saying, I need the video, it is probably not going to get very far.
Very true.
Oh, phone records. Kelly, do you mean
her phone records?
Yeah, her phone records.
Yeah, because the police listen. If you're in jail, like right now we're in jail and I have the phone and I'm talking to you, I'm like, so how's mom and dad doing? Yeah, do you think you guys could bail me out? That's monitored by the police. You have no expectation of privacy. If you watch when Hulk Hogan's son, which is from my area, Hulk Hogan's son was in jail, they had all the footage of and all the video and audio of Hulk Hogan talking to his son. And Hulk Hogan said some pretty shitty stuff about the kid that he was charged with possibly hurting in a car accident. So I would get an attorney and I would go through the proper channels with an attorney.
Okay. Oh, so they were asking the same person asking the same question, Bella?
No, this is Kelly wants to know if there's a way to look at Michaela's
phone records
right now.
Her phone records?
Yes. Have you guys been able to look?
Yeah, we're in luck. The phone, yes. And that's kind of one of those things where depending on where you were, I don't believe she used the phone after a certain date, which I think was the 6th. The phone is in the father's name, so we have all the phone records.
Awesome.
But she
the famous
she didn't have more than one. I have 2 phones.
Right. The famous people could have easily
Or
given her
guys,
phone.
I'll tell you what a lot of other people are doing right now too is you don't even need you just need the phone. A lot of kids that go missing, they buy burner phones at 7-Eleven. They're like, you can get a burner phone for $15, $25. You can get a friend to give you an old phone, and they use Wi-Fi at Starbucks or a hotspot with somebody else in the car, and they have every access to everything that they want, and they don't even have service on their phone. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yep,
Yeah, I bet you dollars to donuts she had another phone.
Okay. So I don't know. Do you see any more, Bella?
I'd have to go like pretty
You're doing
far
good at
up.
finding them. I don't know why I'm not.
And if people have any other questions, it doesn't necessarily have to be about this case. I will answer those as well if they're
Well, we do. Wait, someone wanted to know if you take cold cases.
I love cold cases. My oldest one is 1979, and it involved a professional wrestler named Jake the Snake Roberts.
Oh my
Jake the
God! I used to
Snake.
be wrestling, and I know Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake Roberts, whose real name is Aurelio Smith. I worked for his family. He had a father that was a famous professional wrestler that was also a pedophile. And he had a sister that went missing in 1979. And he has a sister, a half sister, and a half brother that were also professional wrestlers. And there was I was on a documentary series that was called Dark Side of the Ring. And it talked about Jake the Snake Roberts' missing sister who disappeared in 1979. And I did pretty well on that one. So, yes, I would rather do cold cases.
Wow.
Kathleen St. Dennis wants to know, was she having trouble with her family before leaving?
No, there was no fight, no arguments, nothing of that nature. Nothing. I wish there was. There was, her mother just passed away. And so there was tension there. I don't know that the family was overly close, but I do know that there was no real fight that I could see. In fact, she even visited a cousin in Chicago, and, she has a grandparent or two that are still alive outside the area. So no, there was, to my knowledge, no, not that I found. I've had families lie to me before, but nothing that would make her disappear.
Okay. Did her ex abuse her? Do you know?
That's been kind of public out there based on the stuff that she said. According to her, there had been some, I don't know how much, if there was any physical abuse. I don't think there was ever an arrest made. But based on the stuff, I'm not saying anything that's not already out there. Based on the stuff that she's put out there, he was not a good guy to her. I mean, he got married 4 months after their divorce. You do the math.
And Canine Handler had this question, and that's good. Does her car have an OnStar?
Oh.
No, it does not.
Doesn't have. Wow. Okay. So it doesn't have any like GPS abilities or.
Not yet.
Shoot.
Not yet.
Think about
Not
that.
Kelly wants to know, how often did she post online? I think a lot.
A ton. And like I said, that stuff is interesting to me, but I don't think there's a clue in there as to where she is now. I just think that was I was watching it on your show, and she's like, if you want to get a hold of me, I'll have my agent, or not her agent. She said her what? Her manager?
Her manager, yeah.
Yeah, if she had a fucking manager, I've never heard of.
No, that's what
she don't have a manager.
Things, she made herself look more than what she was.
What
like
manager?
that, definitely, yeah.
Well, my makeup artist is right here, so.
And she pushed LA a lot. I'm going to LA tomorrow. I'm moving there tomorrow. Wasn't she? I'm like, maybe she's in LA.
That makes sense that maybe she did go there.
Libra Scales wants to know, are you licensed in the state of Colorado, and how often do you take new cases?
I only do one case at a time, and unless it's something real quick. Like, I'm working on this case now. If somebody called me and said, hey, listen, I used to date this girl in high school. I can't find her. You know what I mean? I could do that in a phone call. But am I licensed in Colorado? No, I'm not a licensed private investigator in Colorado. The states that I do are Idaho, Wyoming, South Dakota, Mississippi. I do Ohio, and I do, Ohio and I've done West Virginia. There's ways to be a private investigator in Alaska and Montana. That's
Alaska. Wow.
Yeah, Alaska. Well, there's certain states you don't need to go to school. There's two states. In the state of Idaho, Alaska, South Dakota, and Wyoming, all you need is a business license to be a private investigator. O.J. Simpson could show up in Idaho tomorrow, spend the $25, think of a clever name, and he's a private investigator. That's why I don't understand these web sleuths and shit. I don't understand why they just don't become licensed private investigators in states. You know what I mean? But maybe that's not something that they want to do.
I didn't. Wow.
I could work in Colorado, or if the case leads me outside of Colorado. For example, Colorado borders Wyoming. I've had cases where somebody from Wyoming went down to Colorado to do the marijuana stuff, and because it's legal there. And since it started in Wyoming, then the reciprocity, I could go into that state. But just to do a state like Colorado, now, if I called a private investigator there, I have a friend that's there, I could work under them. Or if I work under an attorney in a certain state, I'm not licensed, I could be a licensed PI in that state as well.
So is there any credibility to the death threats that she was talking about online? Because she did mention that. Did you hear? Have you found anything?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
From people she knew or from strangers?
People she knew.
What?
I didn't know that was out there, but yeah. Yeah.
So aren't you kind of worried about that?
There was some credibility involved in that. Yeah, there is. And I know who those people are, and I'm desperately trying to get them on the phone. See, there's two types of people when it comes to missing women that deal with them. There's those that are tough with women and not tough with anybody else. And I think that's who these people are.
Wow.
Yep.
Thank you, Hope Reigns.
Yeah, thank you for the super chat.
Stargazer. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Stargazer's mom wants to know if you're licensed in Utah.
No, but I can work in Utah. Listen, the states that I'm licensed in, I've mentioned, but there's certain states that I can work in. Let me explain how that works. If somebody went missing in Utah and they have an attorney, there's a way for me to work under the attorney, or I can call up if it's lucrative enough. I can call a private investigator in Utah and work under their license or work with them. So there's ways to get around that. So just assume I could work anywhere if I could find a way to do it. If not, I can give them some of the other thing I do that's different, not to make this an infomercial for Jim Terry and Gulf Coast Investigation, is I don't charge an hourly wage. So, for example, most private investigators for a case like this would charge anywhere from $5, because people want to know the price all the time. And I'll tell you, most private investigators for a case like this would either charge nothing and do it pro bono, which I think is garbage, because if you're good at something, you never do it for free.
Right.
Not only that, but it doesn't keep the family loyal to you. If somebody paid me $10,000 for a case and I need to get them on the phone, they're going to answer. If I don't have anything invested, I'm trying to get a hold of them, and they don't have anything invested in me, they might not be as loyal to what I'm doing, or they might have 5 guys like me. So an average private investigator for a case like this would charge about $5,000 down, and anywhere from $85 to $125 an hour. So you would burn up that $5,000 in about a week. And I don't do that. I charge a lump sum fee. So if your son's been missing since 1974 and you want me to look into it, if I think I can do it, I'll take the case. I'll never take a case unless I think I can get you at least some information that you didn't have before. If not, solve it. I've never not solved a case. Never. I'm lucky. Never in 6 years have I never not found my person or thing. And I've done like a Super Bowl ring or expensive comic book or a baseball jersey for a family whose father died of cancer. It's not always people that go missing. Sometimes it's a classic car or a stolen guitar. So, but yeah, I charge a lump sum fee, and I'm very affordable.
All right. So are you concerned about the death threats and then her not being found, or are you going back to the thing about her car?
No, because I don't think the people that had the death threats, and I know between us, and I can't go much into this part, but and that's good that they caught that out there. That's smart. See, that's good shit. I don't want to go too far into it because I haven't gotten those people, and I don't know how much credibility or how I could say I wish I threatened to kill 3 people on my way to work 2 days ago. You know what I mean? That was in my car. You see where I'm saying? I mean, that's not a credible threat. But if I call you up and say, hey, listen, if you tell anybody about what happened at the hotel, I'm going to fucking kill you. Or if you text it, that's a little bit different. I don't think that the people that threatened her have her. Let me put it to you that way.
Okay. What
Okay.
about her stalkers? She claimed she had stalkers.
Yeah, she said stalkers. There was the video we watched today. She said death threats and stalkers.
Yeah, I'm going to look into that. Like I said, that's why I'm doing your show, because I learn every day. I don't know it all, right? So I
You don't have all the time in the world to watch all of her videos. She has a lot of videos.
She has a lot. I stay up till 5 a.m. watching.
Tips on no sleep.
I don't know. I don't know anything that's. I mean, yeah, I'm sure she did. If you listen, you put yourself out there.
Mm-hmm.
You're going. I don't know why anybody's surprised anymore. And you are not hard to find. Listen, it would take me 30 seconds to find both of you, even if I wasn't a private investigator. And there's people that are better at finding out who you are online than even private investigators, because they sit around and eat Doritos all day and they're good at the computer. I had typing in high school, guys. I didn't have a computer in high school. I had typing class.
Same. Zav, did you have typing?
2.0.
Did you have computer in school or typing?
Me?
Yeah.
Typing. Yeah, not computer. It was just typing class.
So you got to be over the age of 35.
40. Yeah. I'm 40.
You're over. Okay. Yeah. No, we had typing.
Yeah, no, I had
It was
typing
always-
too, but it taught me how to type, and I still remember.
The typing teacher was always the biggest moron. Like I remember my typing teacher was like an assistant football coach who smoked pot with the kids at a bar called the Ice House. So yeah, the typing teachers were always somebody, they wanted them to be at the school, but didn't know what they couldn't have them teach science. So they made them, it was kind of like driver's ed.
Mine was a mean old lady, though. She wasn't very
Really?
nice. She was mean.
I don't even remember mine. That's what impression she left.
Somebody said it's called keyboarding. I think I think when I took it, it was just called typing. I feel like. How old are you, Betty? You're probably younger than me. But no, yeah, I don't see anything else. Thank you so much for coming on. That was wow. You opened my eyes to a lot, and I'm glad that I did just say, you know what?
Yeah, because I was
gonna
telling
send them
her
a
don't.
link because I don't want to miss out on opportunity, because I had so many questions and I was like, I don't know. I can't find anything online on some of these questions I have. So you were able to answer some.
Well, you have my phone number. I thank you for getting out as much as you have and giving me the time to drone on your program. But thank you for giving me the opportunity. And listen, if you ever need anything on any other case and you just want to pick my brain or me look at it, you can. But the name of my company is Gulf Coast Investigation. I'm based out of Mississippi. My telephone number is right here. You can Google the number to see the other stories I've worked on. And my telephone number is 813-993-2242. And my phone never ever is off. You will always get me. And I have and I'll let other people know too right now that I have a device on my phone where if you call me from a blocked number, I will still see who you are. Let me tell you guys what this is. Do you know about this?
No.
Called trap call. Trap call. I have no sort of a correlation with them financially or anything other than I use the product. Trap call goes on your cell phone. It costs $4.95 a month. And if somebody calls you with a blocked number, if somebody calls you with a restricted number, when it rings, you act like you're going to get rid of the call, and the next ring that comes through from the same call shows you the person's phone number. So I have people to call. That's why I put my personal cell phone number out there, because I have people go, I'm going to kick your ass. And then I find out they're calling from their grandparents' house, and I call their grandparents, and I say, hey, Steve just threatened to kill me. And they go, Steve's 14.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Yeah, trap call. Google trap call. It is worth the $4.95 a month, guys. I'm telling you, it's a godsend. And nobody knows you have it. So people can call you up and you can see the number coming and, never have to
What
worry
about, does it take care of spoof calls?
Well, if you have it now, I love spoof calls too. I use those all the time. So spoof is where you could put any number on the caller ID. No, because you'll see the number that's coming on a spoof call. So if I call you with her number,
right,
then you can't get rid of the call because there's nothing. This is only for blocked and restricted numbers. It shows you who's calling.
Okay.
I mean, it's a great thing, but I always get spoofed.
How do you know though that you do?
Because it'll like say something. It'll always be like somebody from like Mumbai selling insurance or whatever, or telling me my SSI, like the cops are coming.
Yeah, see, and for as much as my phone number's out there, I don't get. My mom's like, oh, I got all these robocalls today. Nobody ever calls me. I wish I got those calls. That'd be fun.
No, you
no,
wouldn't
it's
have
annoying.
time.
I could never answer my phone because it's all of those. It's nobody I ever know or nobody for me ever. It's annoying. It gets really annoying.
Chat really wants us to bring up Summer Wells and get your opinion on it.
My opinion?
If you followed that case, Summer Wells.
No, who's Summer Wells? It sounds like a dancer. Who's Summer or a pro wrestler? Who's Summer Wells?
Oh, well, if you don't know, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like a
5-year-old
lot.
little girl that's been missing for 4 months from Tennessee.
Wait, from where?
Tennessee.
Okay, I was on a radio show a couple of weeks ago, and there was a girl that was taken from some camp by a black guy in Australia.
They found her, Cleo Smith. Yeah,
they found her. Yeah, well, listen, any black guy at wearing a jerry curl who looks like he just walked out of the Thriller video probably should raise some black eyes anywhere. Anybody with a jerry curl, I wouldn't let anywhere near me, regardless of their criminal record. Yeah, that was bizarre. So there's a girl in Tennessee missing.
Yeah, 4 months now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Since
90% of
June
those always have to do something with the family. It's sad that you say that, but the ones I've seen all have family involvement. I don't know about her. What do they think happened to her?
Well, the family was just on Dr. Phil actually this past week, and Dr. Phil, told him that he doesn't think that they are involved. But go ahead, Bella. What were you going to say?
Well, that Candace does have guilty knowledge, and she might not know she has guilty knowledge, but she's definitely hiding something. But that the timeline doesn't support the parents doing anything. But the way they live, if you can't sleep tonight, Jim, look at some videos about the way they live, and someone can sneak on that property. The parenting wasn't the best. I'll just leave it at that.
Things, guys, the one question I get from a lot of people is, what can I do to make sure this doesn't happen? For a kid the age of, I'd say 12 to 18, a child 12 to 17 in most states, there's 3 reasons these kids go missing or run away. You want to know what number 1 is? Parents took their cell phones away.
Oh my gosh, seriously?
Yep. I get more cases, and I tell the parents, okay, great. Let's track the cell phone. Well, I took the cell phone away from her 2 weeks ago, and that's why she left. Yeah, that's number 1. In my world, that's number 1. Number 2, they want to be with a boy or they want to be with a girl. They ran away with this boy. They wanted to have sex with him, or he's a little bit older, or he's black, he's white, whatever the case may be, and the parents were against it, and they leave a boy. Third is usually drugs.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The phone, though, that surprises me. But I guess now everybody's so into the phones. I could see that now.
Yeah, these kids don't know. You take a phone away from a kid, they explode. They don't know how to handle it. And these kids go nuts, especially when you get into that phone and you find out that they're sexting somebody or whatever, and the parents find out about it. So never take a kid's phone away. It's a great tool in case they do run. But the other thing is there's apps you could put on these phones that the kids don't even know about it. Not the stuff that they know about it, the stuff that they don't. And I'm hearing a lot in the industry and the trades right now that there is a disc. Looks almost like a casino chip. You could sew it into kids' shoes or their backpack, and you can track them.
It's like an invisible leash.
Yeah, I mean,
there's dogs that have that now. You could put that leash on and it'll find your dog. But the problem is the battery runs out so quick. But they're coming up with new stuff like that every day. They'll sew it in the backpack. The problem with those are, and this is the last thing I'll say, then I'll let you guys go because I could go on forever. You were like, well, why wouldn't everybody want to track their kid? Okay, that's right. You would think everybody, like, what parents wouldn't want to have a device in there? How could that be an issue? Okay, so let's say me and you were married, right? And we're divorced, and we have a kid, and I sew that into the kid's backpack. Now I know where mom is. The divorced parents can follow each other. You follow me? So mom and dad are divorced, and while they both want to know where their kid is, mom doesn't want dad knowing that she dropped the kids off on the weekend with her parents so she could go party with her new boyfriend. And if I've got the tracker on that girl's backpack, I know my daughter's not with her mom. She's at the in-laws, and then I go over there. See, that's the problem with some of that. It's not a perfect world yet when it comes to that tracking device. Or somebody can leave that in somebody's car and say, "Oh, I left it in my daughter's backpack in your car," and then you're able to track somebody. There's some
true. I see.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "Have them back. Have Jim."
Everyone
You're
loves
always
you.
welcome to come back because I definitely will have questions and upcoming
if there's any case you guys ever want me to look into, I'll do my darndest, and I can do background checks for you. I don't have a problem doing any of that stuff. But like I said, thank you for having me on the program. Thank you for covering this. Thank you for letting me get the truth out about what's going on. You were about 12 to 16 hours now ahead of the news cycle that will hit on this case. So it's not going to be why aren't they covering it? It's going to be how you guys covered it first.
Wow. Okay.
Thank you so much. You're awesome.
Yeah.
All right,
I really
guys. God bless.
appreciate
Thank you
it.
so much.
Thank you.
God bless.
All right, bye-bye.
And thank you, Bella, for coming on in such short notice too.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna go eat. That was awesome.
Okay. Yeah.
And I did want to point this out. A couple of people said it, and that is true. Brendan Shemed. Yeah, he was Aboriginal.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Brendan, and thank you. I think it was someone else said it. I forgot who said it. I'm sorry that I.
Scooby Doo says, "I like your name. I love Scooby Doo. That used to be my favorite show as a kid. Like that was the cartoon we all watched. Like,
of course it was. Look what you're doing.
Oh yeah, that was it, dude. That was our favorite. That was my favorite. I didn't watch like I was just talking to my brother, my younger brother, the other day. I'm like, why does like everybody my age group watch the Muppet Show growing up? We never watched is it the Muppet Show or the
Sesame
Street? Another one, Sesame Street. We never watched that. I've never watched that. That's why I don't even know the name of it. I never watched it once. But Scooby Doo, we watched that every single freaking morning, and then you get home after school, you'd be able to. Yeah, I used to love that show.
Did you
But
watch
no, Sesame
He-Man?
Street? I called it the Muppet. I don't even know what it's called. I just
No, but there was a Muppet Show.
But I'm talking about Sesame Street. Go ahead.
You were.
I don't know. I didn't watch either of them. I think are you sure they're
cool.
not connected? What's the Muppet Show? Hold on. Now
Jim Henson. He's like the one that had like he was like in the 60s, and then Sesame Street was more like
oh no,
80s.
I'm talking about Sesame Street. Then I don't even know what the heck the Muppet is. Or Muppet Show. I kind of think I might know, but. Or like what's the other Mr. Rogers whatever. I remember watching that in school sometimes, like when they would play it for like a certain like sometimes they would have something where maybe they needed like teachers needed to get together or something where they would just play it. They even played like Bob Ross, like so they would play it, but that's the only time. I love Bob Ross though, but as far as Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, that's the only time I watched that is when we would watch it at school. But yeah, no, I was a Muppet. You know what else I used to watch growing up? Like every day after school, the Monkeys. We used to love
You
that
love
show.
the Monkeys?
Heck yeah.
Did you ever watch HR Puff and Stuff?
No. I never heard of it.
You are so missing
What is
out,
it? Who's in it?
Like Miss Hippie over here is like missing out on the most.
Probably
like,
my mom probably. It's because I was growing up. If it's something like that, my mom probably would. I don't know. My mom probably didn't let me watch it. What was it about?
It was just like different characters. So there was like a dragon and like
wait.
Yeah, and they were like big like animated Muppets, and there was a witch. Help me out, Brendan.
No.
What is the witchy poo? I think was her name, and she had like this. Annie, why are we talking about this? But it's
it
really
was just
intriguing.
Scooby Doo every day and Monkeys every day when that was on. I remember getting off of school and it was sometime it was on like either an hour after school, shortly after school every day. We used to watch the Monkeys. But Scooby Doo was before school and after school. I feel like sometimes it was on, but I know in the morning before school it was always on because that's what we always watched before school. The Monkeys, yeah. Oh, I used to love that. That was a good show. I mean, it had good music. They were funny. I had a crush. I like the guy now that I look at him and he's like the ugliest one.
Davy Jones.
No, it was the one that I like growing up is disgusting now when I look at him. I'm like, ew, why would like now I look at them all and I would pick Davy Jones probably over all of them. It was that guy that looks like a monkey kind of.
Mickey. Mickey Dolenz.
I don't
bet
know.
it was Mickey
Like the
Dolenz.
monkeys, kind of like. I don't mean to be mean, but not. He kind of looked like. He had like a unique look.
He had like big hair. Like I think it's Mickey Dolenz because it was either Davy Jones or like Mickey Dolenz with everyone. I think the other guy was like Peter, and I don't even remember.
Oh no, not Peter. Or what was it? No, it was Mickey then. Yeah. Anyway, no, it wasn't the drummer. I didn't think he was the drummer though. Hold on, let me look up his name.
John Smith. He wasn't the drummer. I think the Peter dude was the drummer.
Yeah, it wasn't Peter. I know it wasn't Peter.
Am I cutting out because I have Wi-Fi?
No, not at all.
things?
I just want to see. I want to make sure I'm saying the right one.
I just feel like
yes, it was him.
It was Mickey Dolenz.
Like, now I look at him, I'm like, ew. What was I thinking? I don't know.
My aunt, my
Oh,
aunt,
thanks,
like,
Shelly. Thanks. How are you, girl? Go
hey,
ahead.
Charlotte, thank you.
Say what you're saying. I know. I just feel like but let me just say, no, go ahead. Give your thought real quick. I was just going to say something about something totally different.
I don't even know if
Your
I
aunt
remember.
or something. I don't know.
Huh?
Your
Oh,
aunt,
my
you're gonna
aunt
say,
was in love with the monkeys. And so when I was in high school, she like turned me on to them and was like, I loved Davy Jones. And this is back in Iran. And she's like, I just wanted to marry him. And then when she came out here, she went to like UC Santa Barbara, and she's like, I just looked for him like everywhere I went.
And he's so short, huh?
So short, I think. Yeah.
He is, but he probably, if I were to look at him now, that would probably be, they're all like not really my type, but like if I had to pick, I'd probably pick him. But back then, you have these crushes on all of them, really, because you like the show. So I kind of liked all of them, but that Mickey guy was my favorite. But did you used to watch the show though?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, wasn't it good? It was funny. It was just really good show.
Yeah, with that laugh track.
Yeah.
But I like the Brady Bunch a lot.
I didn't watch that much growing up.
Yeah.
But okay.
Yeah, Karen. Yeah.
Probably, I'm guessing. Yeah, you're probably right. So as far as the reason I'm kind of done looking over this case, because I want to take everything he said, because and just kind of wait it out now and just kind of see what happens. It actually was really good news, because I feel like, I hope he's right, because it just makes sense how he worded it. Because at first I'm like, gosh, so long as thinking always like, oh, I hope she's alive, and I hope she just like left somewhere and is hiding. But I couldn't think of a good enough reason why would she keep it going so long to make it be like realistic that that's really what was going on. But I didn't even think about that, her being afraid of getting in trouble with the army and stuff. I mean, he just worded it where it was like, he made me see it in a way where, yes, maybe that really is the case. And the fact that he said the rapper and the basketball player, and that maybe she went to LA. I mean, and she did talk about LA a lot. Actually, people in the chat were bringing that up before he even came on. Maybe she's in LA. Maybe she's trying to make it big. Maybe she is. The only thing though, and I was going to ask him, but then I was like, the only thing I'm having trouble, I'm just like, is that she's so addicted to the social media. How is she going without it?
So
like,
true.
That's what, and I was thinking about that when he was on. It's like, how is she going without it though? Like, that's an addiction. Like, and she's not able to post. Like, how is she doing that? And not having she could have a burner phone, but not being able to have like any presence online with how much she used it. That's got to be very hard for her. So her fear of getting in trouble has to be so strong for her not to be doing that. And another thing is how much she was into working out and going to the gym. They need to look at all the gyms, because she can't go without working out in the gym. We didn't even get into those videos, you guys. There's tons of videos of lifting weights and working. So we didn't even get into the sports ones, playing basketball, all that stuff. We didn't get that far. So she's an athlete. Like, she's very athletic, and that's like tomboy. Like we only saw the side of her as the like girly girl makeup, but she's a tomboy too. You didn't get to see that side of her because we didn't get that far. But she's like she's like two different people. Like, you watch her when she's playing her basketball, no makeup on. It's almost like she's like almost a different person.
You guys, they have to check LA Fitness, because that's what she was saying. She's like, and anyone could think I work at LA Fitness as a fitness instructor, because that's what I do. I do that. And I'm wearing the shirt so no one can tell. And I just put on my hat and it says LA. So like, we need to check LA Fitnesses. But if she comes here with any money, we need to check Equinoxes. So Equinox is about 4 times the amount of going to LA Fitness. Everyone that has money belongs to that gym. So there's not that many of them. So they should check cameras at Equinox.
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking.
Yes, that's true. Scrap Owl. Scrap Owl says famous people have home gyms.
Oh, you're saying maybe she's with a famous person. They have a home gym, maybe.
Once it comes out who it is, I wonder if anyone I know knows them, and I'll I don't know.
Man, but that does make sense why the media hasn't grabbed a hold of it so much, because there really isn't a big, like, it sounds like he's saying law enforcement don't really think that convinced basically that there's like any foul play, that she just took off. They're not, you know what I'm saying? So that because I'm like, how aren't they jumping all over this case? Like it's for the reasons he said. I mean, you know, that's how it is. You know, she's attractive. She's in the army. She's on social media, has a huge social media presence with all her videos and stuff. I mean, that's why I couldn't understand, but now I'm starting to understand. And you guys know there's a car. We didn't get that far, but I was going to get to the video of her in her car. She jumps out the top of the car. So if you guys want to see that, because people were asking what does her car look like? And that is important. So I was going to play that video. It's just like a couple minute video where she pulls into a parking garage and she goes out the top, like the what is it called? Sunroof. I don't know. She like goes out of it and like climbs around. I don't know.
Wow, but I imagine when you say that the car's moving and she's like getting out.
No, it's
not. Okay. Because you know how people do that for dancing?
Yeah. Oh no.
They'll like dance alongside their car.
Maybe we can watch a couple more videos. Just a couple that maybe, I guess. Because I know the car is important now that he's. Yeah, he said that I wasn't for sure if the car was missing. I figured maybe, but I wasn't. Now that we know for sure the car is missing too, so that is important. So I should definitely play that one. You're right.
But I should go and let you do it, and I should watch from chat because I'm gonna go eat something. Is that okay?
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not gonna probably be on too much longer. But thanks for coming.
Thank you for having me. Thanks to the mods.
Did
Thank
you need a
chat.
link then? Are you sure?
Yeah, because how else would I have done it? I don't even get it.
What about that initial invite for the co-host? You can't just use that over and over?
I wonder.
That's what I was thinking, but I don't know. Check it out next time.
If because every time the link's going to be different. You know that,
but
right?
not the membership one. That's like a co-host link. Maybe I was thinking it was different because it gave you the ability to do the stuff. So it could be a different.
I don't know.
Like not everybody that comes in with a link is going to be able to do that. So that link was specific for that.
Wow, really?
That's what I
Did you send me the same link again?
No, I sent you just the link for the show, but you were able to still do everything. So, but just check to see if you could get in with that. If not, maybe not.
Watch me pop back in right now. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, go try it.
I'll try it.
But make sure you know which link is which. Do you still save that other link just in case?
I'm going to check.
Okay. All right, guys. So
thank you guys. Bye.
Bye, Bella. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to play this video because it is important, actually, because this is the car. Pretty sure this is the most recent car. I hope this is the right car that she still has. I think it is because all the videos I got were from like the latest, the earliest was like the summer, you know, so I'm pretty sure this is probably the same car. It sounds like the car he was describing. So let me go find it real quick, guys, the video, and we'll watch that. So people know what car to look for. And then, yeah, and then I guess we'll just wait and see what happens, you guys. This could be really good news. I actually feel a lot, I feel good because I was feeling really sad and bad for her, and like I hope she's okay because, as much as if you guys think I was making fun of her, I wasn't. It might have sounded like it. I was not necessarily making fun of her, like I was doing it to try to help. I know that doesn't probably make any sense, but I do. I think she's a good person. I think deep down, I just think she is very insecure, and it just made me sad. That's all. Okay, so let me find this video. I'm sorry. I'm rambling on. Okay, this was on. Actually, it was on Facebook, I think is where that video is with the car. Or wait. Hold on a second. Let me. Actually, you know what? I think it's. Hold on, guys. No. Shoot. I might have to actually. Hold on just give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute to try to find it. If not, I know how to find it, like a kind of distorted copy. It's in the Facebook group, but whoever screen recorded it, it has like the thing like in the middle of it. So I'm just trying to find the original. So, but if not, I could always just use that one because you could still at least see the car. But hold on, just give me a minute because I'm pretty sure it's Facebook. Just going to scroll down a little bit more. If not, we'll just go with the other one. Yeah, I can't find it right now. I think it'll be easier just to go in the group. All right, where's the group at? There's the group. Okay, so oh, somebody asked in the group, is a gray Dodge Charger missing? Yes, I should respond to that now that we know that that's missing for sure. Because I wasn't 100% sure. I figured, but I didn't want to assume. So this. I want to make sure. Yeah, this is it. Okay, cool. This is a gray Charger. So this is the one he was talking about. All right, hold on. Like I said, this is somebody's from the group that just screen recorded it. So it has the thing in the way, but like I said, you'll still be able to see. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Just give me 1 minute. I'm going to have to mute it because she's got some rap music blaring on there. Okay. You guys ready to see it? So be on the lookout, everybody, for this car, especially if you live in LA. I feel like if she, anywhere though, because we don't really know where she is, but from what Jim told us, there's maybe a chance she is in LA. So just Bella, be on the lookout. Just kind of be on the lookout for this car. So here is this video. So that's the car. Her dog looks so scared. Oh, I should have asked about her dog. Who has her dog? Wait a minute. The one, oh yeah, it's still gonna come. There we go. Because I swear she jumps out the top or something. No, it doesn't look like that has a sunroof. Or then she climbs over the car or something. Oh yeah, she does. Okay. I was gonna say, am I not remembering right? There we go. So that's the car, guys. So this car is missing too. So just get the word out for that. And actually this person wanted to, here, I want to show this because this person was showing that it doesn't have one of these hoods. It has a flat hood, I guess. And I think, yeah, we saw from her pulling up, it doesn't have one of these. So it's like a just flat. It's a Charger. It's gray. And it doesn't have, I don't know what you call that, but it doesn't have it is what they're saying. And we just saw, but that's what this picture's showing. This is not her car. It's showing. No. Okay. So go back to this. Maybe we'll play. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'll just play like one little clip of. Hold on, let me get this basketball. Let's try this one real quick. Wow, I'm just. Even like she has a lot of videos like this where she's playing basketball with a group of guys. Sometimes it's inside, sometimes it's outside. And you could tell they don't even know that she's recording, and she'll set up her phone and it'll just record them playing. And I don't think the guys ever know that she's recording, which is, I mean, I don't think they would care, but I'm just saying it doesn't seem like they know. So she records a lot of that. I think this is like I know some of them are like an hour and a half of just like playing. And she just met these guys. You'll go to hear it. as they talk, she'll be like, "Oh, where are you from?" So it's like she must have just met these two guys. So she's very, sociable. So that could, at least I thought before talking to Jim, that played some kind of part in her being too trusting of a guy. But now I'm thinking otherwise in this case, that maybe it's not something like that. So I don't know. Let me see. They're just playing for a while.
Are you from here, or are you just like?
I moved here 2 weeks ago.
You moved here.
I'm moving out.
Okay, so this is. Oh, I meant to ask him about Wyoming, if he knows anything about Wyoming. She's in Wyoming right now, because you'll hear at the end, she says, "I love this place, Wyoming." So she just heard her say she moved there a couple weeks ago. But this is like right around the time that this isn't long before she moves to Columbus, and then oh, so maybe she is staying in Columbus. He said, yeah, because she could just, because he said it's only like maybe once a week or once a month. Never mind. But yeah, this is Wyoming though. She goes on about how she loves Wyoming. I don't know what brought her to Wyoming.
See, I went down here to country. In my opinion, I like to start out there.
No, I know. Well, I love people, but like, I'm used to people like helping out. Like, I don't have a single person helping me there. Except for my brothers.
You know what?
My brothers
That's how
and
it be
my
like.
friends.
That's how it be like.
No, but like literally, I will move. I'll take off work help. You're not gonna make somebody move themselves.
Right.
I asked so many people before this.
And nobody just was like, "Let's do it."
They only want to hang out if I'm making them food or like working out with them or something they want to do, It's alright. I'm still the same person I've always been.
Ball.
I noticed she's left-handed because I'm left-handed. I always notice what hand people are. Well, I guess I always notice they're left-handed. I don't know why, but yeah, she's left-handed. Anyway, I don't know. I'm not gonna watch all this, but I just wanted to kind of. Here's one where they're playing with baseballs and Target. It's kind of funny. They're like shooting basketball.
Military nails are ready to go.
Or no, they're Dick's. Sorry, not Target or Dick's.
So I was thinking, I found out what I'm gonna do for Halloween. Is that a good idea though? No, my Halloween idea.
Oh, for that shirt.
What's up? I want to show everyone my handles.
Here, try this first.
No, I don't like that. I like this one. This one is so pretty. Huh?
You guys are in place.
Hey, okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot. Gabe, guess what? I am moving to your city tomorrow. I can't shoot it. They got glass in this thing. Why dribble with one when you can dribble with two? Gabe just said, "Oh boy." I said, "I'm moving to his city." He said, "Oh boy." I know. Beware. Beware.
Trouble's coming.
Trouble is coming. I may or may not be kicked out of Ohio. Shoot! Why are these so bouncy?
Oh, she broke it.
Check the date. Oh yeah, I am. I'll check the date. 1 second. I'm looking right now.
Alright, good. I'm sorry, man. That was an accident. The worker. Gabe just said, "You're about to get kicked out of the store." We're not even in Columbus yet. I'm leaving this city tonight.
She don't give a fuck about this day.
We out. Okay. So when I dunk, I usually hold it like this. I go like this. So, I know it's surprising, but I'm actually really good at dunking. So, if you guys want to see that, make sure you tune into all my live videos because you never know which one is going to be the live dunk. Guys, I might as well be the first female Harlem Globetrotter. These are so nice. How much are these?
$29.99.
No, bro, they're only $15.
$14.99?
$14.99 for a Wilson. Yo, $14.99, guys. I'm telling you, get this from Dick's. Okay? Great investment. I know, I can play volleyball too. It's very surprising for a lot of you. Do not get kicked out, or please do another TikTok. Heck yes, I love you, Elise. Y'all, me and my cousin Elise, the girl that's on live right now that just commented, emailer40_, we went viral on TikTok and we got featured on comedy.com. So, alright, they want to see if I can throw a football. Can you go down there so I can throw it to you? I can definitely catch and definitely avoid anyone that wants to tackle me. But can I throw? That's the question. I can punt too. I'm really good at punting. So usually when I throw the football, I go like this. Okay, you want to put your ring finger on the second one right here. It works really nicely. And like I usually kind of go like that. Yo, I got 7 people on live right now.
7?
Yeah, this is entertaining. I guess this is entertaining for y'all. Alright, so I'm just gonna go like that. Okay. I had to throw as hard as I could. It's hard because I can't throw in here. Dude, that was really nice. Hold on, Faith Focus Finish is on. He played at Syracuse. Can you tell me if this is good? Okay, so I usually hold the ball like this, depending on which way the defense is. If the defense is coming over here, then I'm gonna go like that, like this. You always want to protect the ball. It's like a baby. Okay. The worker just walked by. He's totally fine with it. Don't do it. Guys, this is so dangerous. I'm gonna buy this and actually show you on an NFL field because these muscles cannot tolerate this small plays.
Right.
But you guys get the picture. Obviously, I got the fundamentals down. The problem is I'm too strong. Huh? And by the way, this is the official size of the NFL. I'm telling you guys, this is very easy for me. This is a baby.
Gail, what are you? I'm confused. She's definitely throwing with her left hand. I mean, how could it be reversed when we're seeing the back of her? Are you just messing with me? I don't know. I mean, this is your left hand. This is your right. So, I mean, we're seeing her throw from the back. I don't know. But anyway, I think you're probably just joking around. All right. So I'll just do one more and then I'm starting to get to where I just need to, I feel like lay down. I don't know. Oh, I'm starting to feel a little nauseous. So she mentions on this a couple times that she's waiting to get her new name tag because it has her husband's name on it still, or her ex-husband. So I don't know. So this is going to be the last one because I don't know. I feel like I'm done. This was a good live though. I'm glad I had Jim up. He was definitely made me realize some things.
Oh, Cameron. Whew. It is my last day with my ex's name. I plan to get new name tapes today. Well, everyone.
No, I get when you look at the video, the things could be backwards, but when you're seeing the back of her and you're seeing her throw like that, I mean, that has to be. I mean, how could that be? I don't know. I just feel like that it has to be her left hand.
Is this carved in it?
I'm confused how it can't be.
Alright.
I don't know. Yeah, even if
people want to see me climb this tree.
And I was watching her shoot the basketball. I mean, she was definitely shooting with her left hand. Because I'm reversed too.
We were in church today, and the
like everything's
pastor
opposite for me when I look on the camera, but this is still my left hand.
Because we're talking about how,
like, if I turn backwards,
God has made known His presence through His
this
creation.
would be my. You know what I'm saying? You'd be able
every
to
single person
see,
raised their hand.
if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. This isn't from TikTok. Most of the videos I'm showing.
I
is
about
from
died.
Facebook.
Like, you never seen everyone's hand move that fast in church. Every single person.
But no, you guys. I don't know. How would that work though? Like, I get, like, right now everything's opposite when I look on the camera, but it's still the same hand though. That's what I don't understand. Like, if you're looking from behind, I feel like I don't see how that could be reversed from behind. Like, how could that be your right? I don't know, guys. I think she's left-handed.
That hurts so bad. Dang it.
Wait, what's going on, John? Wait, hold on. What? Is people saying there's people picking on you? Her shirt says U.S. Army Swigert. That's her. Because she'll talk about it. Because her last name's Nelson, her maiden name.
So awesome. We can wear
anyway,
ponytails now.
what's going on though? Like, why should I get left-footed? Left-footed.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't see you being argumentative. I'm confused. Why did somebody call you argumentative? I just went back up. I don't know. I'm going back up, so I don't know if whoever's calling him argumentative. I just went up and I don't see anything rude. So don't worry, John. I like you, actually. I think you're funny. You have a funny sense of humor. I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it. I don't know. I don't see. I'm just looking at your comments, but I'm sure people are just misunderstanding you. Okay. Anyway,
So much harder in uniform.
Hotter?
A leg tuck. Harder.
Harder?
Yeah, these boots weigh so much.
Oh my goodness. You gotta get yourself some of these.
No. It's a waste of money.
No.
If anybody wants to donate money for me to get new boots, let me know.
wait, who keeps getting? Wait, what is going on in chat, you guys? Hold on a second. Why would he be getting deleted? Hold on. He shouldn't be getting deleted, or mods deleting them, or what do you mean? Who's getting deleted? Please don't delete John, you guys. I've not seen anything rude with him at all. I don't even know what's going on. I don't know who's doing it, but is that who you're talking about? Because I feel like he had a problem last time that you guys were saying. I told you last time he's fine, guys. I think he's funny. He's fine. He's okay in my book, and this is my channel. He's fine. I'm confused. I don't know. I'm just like kind of extra moody because I'm not feeling that good. I'm going to end this. But yeah, John, you're fine. I hope nobody's deleting you. I can't keep up with all the chat, but is that what you're talking about, Caitlin? I don't know. I'll have to go back. I'm sorry, John. I tried to say last time when I forget what was going on, but somebody was taking what you said the wrong way. And I was trying to tell him, no, he's fine. I think he's funny. He's just making a jokes. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'm sorry. All right, I'm going to end this. I'm getting grumpy anyway. I don't want to take it out on you. It's been long. It's already almost 5 hours I've been on. But like I said, hopefully we get good news sometime this week on her. Hopefully they just find her in LA hanging out and just scared to come home. Sounds like that really could I don't want to use the word definitely, but that really could be the case. It's not that from what Jim says, that might be the case. So let's pray that that's all that's going on here. And yeah, anybody in LA or Ohio, because I mean, she's from Ohio, just keep your eye out for that car. And somebody had put the license plate number up. I had it up. I should have had, you know what, next video I do of her, hopefully I won't have to do another video on this case. But next video, I'll just put the license plate number across the screen so people know to look for it. But it's a, like a grayish, well, you saw the picture, the video, grayish, Dodge Charger. And though, I mean, those stick out when you see those cars on the road. It's something you remember. At least I always remember when I see it. Maybe because I really like those cars. So maybe those are the cars that I tend to like when I see them, like, ooh, nice car. But I feel like they do stick out more than other cars. So just kind of keep your eye out, guys, if you're in Ohio or LA or anywhere really. But especially in Ohio or LA, I feel like from the information we have now. And Wyoming, just Wyoming, because she talks about on her videos loving Wyoming. She went there. She said she was moving there, but I don't think she ever really did. But she told the guys that she was moving there. I don't know why she said that. So maybe she did move there for a little bit. Not sure. But she does talk about how she loves it there. So maybe keep your eye out there too. Yeah, John is okay. Yeah, John, I feel like I don't know. Yeah, I get you. I get you. You make me laugh. Your comments are funny. Even the ones that sometimes appear like kind of like, you know, ornery or whatever. They're all in good taste. I don't know. I think it's funny. I don't have a problem with you at all. Okay, so reported missing. The car is the key to, yes. Yep. I wasn't even thinking that, but he made me realize, yeah. So that's why the car, just keep your eye out for that car for sure. 1:55 a.m. and it will catch you up. Yeah, I know. I feel like, oh, you're saying, oh, I see. Hi, Michelle. I think I need to eat a snack or something. I don't know. I'm feeling like all shaky and nauseous. So I am going to go, you guys. So, what's today is what, Sunday? Yeah. Hopefully, yeah, well, I'll definitely be doing live sometime this week. I have another case actually that I'm going to be covering, a new case too that I was looking into that. I mean, I looked into like 5 cases last night, and then I ended on this one, which this one I spent the most time on. So there's another case though that I want to cover next. Unless if, you know, they end up finding them before I do my next live. So, and then yes, I'm going to bring up another a case that I covered. Gosh, it's been a couple months ago. No, probably like a month ago, and he's still missing. So I'm going to talk about that case too coming up. So yeah, I'll probably do a few lives this week. So everybody, thanks for sticking around and thanks for watching. And yeah, have a good night. Caitlin, if I said that I get time out. The car was a dead end. Wait, Heather Elvis. Why does that name sound familiar? I can't remember. Heather Elvis. I know that case. I feel like I looked into that case. Why can't I picture? I'm going to look at that in that real quick. Did they ever find her? Hold on. I got to know. It's going to drive me nuts. Oh, yeah. I covered that. I know at least I did one live on that case. Yes. That was the one where the guy was basically cheating on his wife. The wife was crazy. Was a crazy one. She was kind of very possessive over him. Okay. All right. All right, guys. Well, have a good night, everybody. Oh, thanks, Casey. Zeke and Mama misses you. Yeah. He was, it was so cute. I just got to tell you a quick story about Zeke. He was even getting annoyed with my grandma today. It was so cute. Okay, so my grandma and my mom were gone for a while, so he was hanging out with me, and I just got to tell you, it was kind of cute in a way. Hold on, let me remove this real quick. Okay, so he was hanging out with me, and then they get home. Well, I don't know, of course he said hi to her real quick, but he came back up and was hanging out with me some more. And no, he didn't go say hi to her. This is what happened. My mom comes up. She's like, where is Zeke at? We can't find him. Well, he was on my bed with me, but then he jumped down. I didn't even see where he went. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, he's somewhere, he wasn't here. She's like, well, grandma's worried. That's what happened. They came home, and then my mom must have went out somewhere or something, where my mom comes up looking for him because my grandma's looking for him. And I'm like, I don't know. It's like, he's somewhere. My grandma's like freaking out down there because she can't find him. So I hear him, because you could hear his little leash. I hear his leash over here in this area because this is in my bedroom and my bed's on the other side. So I was like kind of like sitting up on my bed over there because he was laying with me. And then, so like I hear him over here. So there's these walls over here. So I come over here and he's over here eating his treat, which his treat was out there in the hallway. So he took his treat when my grandma started yelling for him. He took his treat and came over here and hid and just like stayed over here for the longest time. He was trying to hide from he just wanted some peace. I'm like, Mom, he just wants a break for once because she's always up. It's like he has no freedom. He tries to look out the window and And she's, where's he? Like if she's on the couch and he just wants to jump down and go to the back window. She has to go look for him. She freaks out. Like, where's Zeke? Oh my God. So she has to be right on him and like, what do you want, Zeke? What do you need, Zeke? Do you need to go out? Oh, he needs to go out. No, he's a dog. He's looking out the window. Give him some freedom. It drives me nuts, but I can't say anything. I'm not allowed to say anything. It's very, it's frustrating, and she doesn't understand me. I have to have my mom relay them because I try to talk to her and I don't know. She can't ever understand anything I say. And I'll be like, Mom, can you explain to her? So he was trying to get away from her. It was cute. Like, Zeke, you just needed a break. I know. Just hiding over here behind these walls, and I'm over on the other side. Nobody's even over here eating his treat. It was just so cute. It was so cute. I don't know. Anyway, I know he did. He just needed some alone time. Anyway, all right, guys, I'm gonna go. Oh, see now every time I talk about him, like I want to go see him now, but I know he's probably sleeping with my grandma. I can't go take him, so now I just want to go give him a big kiss. Oh, all right, guys, I'll talk to you sometime this week. Have a good one.